on. What happened? Huh. There we go. Hi, chat. Oh my goodness. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. I will give it that. My gorshness. What the hell? Why have you been recording this whole time? Oh no. Please undo. No, stop. Oh goodness. Chat, it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those.
GG0.
GG indeed. Is this just recording like the past 13 minutes of nothing? I think it is. I think it is. Welcome in. How's it going? This is gonna be a rough one. Yeah, it is. Clap. Get rid of those. My goodness. Hey, what's up, Turtle? How's it going? Congratulations, Zero on the first. Hello, Cancer, and hello, Galaxy. I'm doing my absolute best right now. Ha! Go like this. Do that. What's up? How's it going, Ashton? Hi, Turtle. How's it going? What's up? Hi, Trank. What's up? What's up? What's up? How are you guys doing? Happy? What? Why happy? What's the so happy
I just
for?
defeated the most annoying level in Splatoon story mode.
Hey,
it has 4 checkpoints in total and lasted 15 minutes.
And does it pop up? Does it do the thing? It does! Alright, we are dual streaming again. Oh my goodness. It's been so long since we've done this. It's been so long since I've been here. It's been so long since we've spoken. What's up, Frost? How's it going? You damn me? Yeah. GG. Awesome stuff right there. I will say, I was intending to try stream, but I see I have a new issue to contend with, so we'll have to figure out how to solve that one. So, but we can still do a stream pretty safely. Congratulations on the 1 minute cancer in at Subathon minutes. Uno. GG. Rawr. What's up, Dragonic? How's it going? Welcome in. Moonsheet, congratulations on defeating the 4 checkpoints. It has 4 checkpoints in total last 15 minutes. The most annoying level. Congratulations on beating that. So, in order to try stream, I have to have dual layouts, right? Because I have a horizontal layout and a vertical layout. And
what
Frost,
changed to fix dual stream?
You're gonna know what I mean when I say this. I'll explain that in just a second, Frank. You're gonna know what I mean when I say this. I can only project one of them, right? So I can only project one to the 4th monitor that's actually the capture card. So when I have dual inputs, right? When I have 2 separate layouts, I can't project both at the same time, if that makes sense. The reason why I can dual stream now is because I have a separate PC specific for streaming. I have a stream PC now. So none of the, So none of the workload is on my actual PC that I'm using to play a game or do development. Piper does not want to be up here. Love you, pup. None of the workload of actually streaming is on the main PC anymore. I got you, yeah. So I'll have to figure out a way to solve that problem. It's another problem to solve, but we will find a way to do it. We will absolutely find a way to do it. I have all the faith. Oh no, I accidentally clicked the button I shouldn't have. Dang it. Pipercam win? Oh my goodness, Pipercam. I completely forgot about Pipercam. We do need Pipercam back, don't we? Don't we? Dog of the go.
Now
Indeed,
hear me out.
Dog go.
3 PC streaming.
Oh my goodness. Try stream. Yes. Let me just try PC. Let me just rip out another PC real quick. It should be easy. Should be super quick. I'll just grab one real fast. You guys know how that goes, right? You just keep extra PCs around, lying around. I don't know. I guess I could use a laptop or something. I don't know. I could find something. I don't know. I think. Well, yeah, but then I would also need another capture card and another HDMI port, and I would lose another monitor. Oh no. That would be complete overkill? Oh, absolutely. I'm sure there's a way to do it. God forbid that I know what that way is, but I'm sure there's a way to do it. In fact, I could actually... Can I do this? No, I'd have to claim the stream. What if I could just do it separately with OBS? That sounds like a nightmare. This sounds like kind of a nightmare. I don't know. It's a possibility. We'll get there one day. Hi, Chili Bean. How's it going? What's up? How are you doing? But we're here. We're dual streaming again. So if you guys haven't seen it, I am on YouTube right now as well. Of course, double XP on YouTube. Support. Much appreciated. Love you guys. You guys are amazing. I don't remember if Mix It Up actually remembers. Let's see if Mix It Up can see both streams. It does. Okay, so Mix It Up sees both chats. Okay, so I have access to all the chats. Oh, screw me. Huh? That's so sweet of you. Today's gonna be a development day. I think all my chats are set up. I think I have everything the way that I need it to be. I'm gonna have to get crafty with how to do a dual setup. But I was thinking if you streamed with OBS and on Streamlabs, the Stream PC. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that myself. But my layout's set up on Streamlabs, so it might be a like restart everything, like rebuild everything from scratch, if that's the case. And if so, it's not today's problem. It ain't today's problem, let me tell you that much. Oh my goodness. Oh, they changed the graphic for ad breaks. Interesting. Chat, there's gonna be an ad in 20 seconds, and if that's the case, I'm gonna put my hands up. Hands up for ads up, chat. We just lost 5 minutes off the timer. This is terrible. This is the worst possible timeline. Rain? Where's Rain? Hello, Rain? Where? Keeping blind to the updates have entailed so far. I just want to play them as you shared. Understood. Understood. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yes. Honestly, I've caught myself playing Dice Song unironically a few times. Chat, hands up or ads up. Oh, there's Rain. Congratulations on the 60. Did you see the explanation of the level? No. Wait, what is that in reference to? What is that in reference to? What explanation of what level? Hands up or ads up? I've caught myself playing. Did you see the explanation of the level? Oh, different one. 3 of the areas are parkour. Oh, I see. I got so confused there. I mixed up who was saying what. That makes so much more sense. The level has 4 areas with a checkpoint at the start each, and you die almost at the end of an area. You have to start since the beginning. And the last area was a battle with like 10 NPCs, and the other circumstances would be easy, but they jump you all at the same time, 3 separate times. Ew, gross. Gross. Icky. I see now. I got super confused because the colors are all different on my different chats. That sounds icky. Like play 2, but after I crash, I'm fine with waiting until you release the next update, where it's more user-friendly performance-wise. I think it will be. I think it will be more user-friendly performance-wise. That is my objective here, and I think it's gonna work. At least so far. Again, I can't know until I build it. We probably won't build it on stream because building takes a lot of PC resources. And it comes with a lot of trial and error on my part. But on top of that, I have caught myself playing this game unironically. I think that the graphics have gone up, like shot up a ton. And on top of that, we have a lot of content to introduce on this one, which I'm actually really excited about. We have a lot of new stuff to add to this. And I am pretty excited for that personally. I have 20 atmospheres for consideration, and I'm gonna need your guys' help. I'm gonna need your guys' help coming up with names and stuff like that. Unstable's gonna need to change because unstable is ridiculous. However, I do have a fear that when unstable gets nerfed, I fear that the goals are going to be too difficult. Want to know the worst part? My jump button kept following the parkour areas. That is so unfortunate. Oh, and you guys get to see it.
I love you.
Thank you so much. Oh, it only does for the 100. Aw, Sag. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this then. I apologize for the alerts. I'll give you a fake alert just so that we can see the full thing. I see why I did that now. That's unfortunate. Here, have a fake one. Chat.
I love you.
I didn't play all of it, man. I'm so good at this, chat. Have I ever told you how good I am at streaming? Why did it change? What? Why? Okay, fine. Here. It's hopefully fixed now. Thanks so much for the Lello Biddy. I appreciate you, Frost. Thank you so much. Into the cup that is not a jar, and it will not be a jar. I'm predicting this game will have implications on the lore. Just so you're aware, but honestly, I do not much care right now. Oh, okay. Well, enjoy. Welcome to Not Caring. I do remember you. Hi, Rose. How's it going? Welcome in. What's up? What's up? How are you doing? Can't be an Ori streamer without scuff, apparently. Professional streamer. I'm gonna test play it one more time, chat. This is a fake one. This is a fake one. One more. There you go. Chat.
I love you.
Oridon just shared 100 bits.
I did.
What did one ocean say to the other ocean?
Oh no, it's gonna
Nothing,
TCS this whole
it just
thing.
waved.
Yeah. Thank you for waving. I'll keep an ear out for my name if you want my
Also,
opinion on anything in
MR,
specific, but
you
otherwise
missed
we
the
look for the
worst
most
part of the level. Another highlighted message.
My jump button kept falling in parkour areas. I did read that. That sounds terrible. Any form of control issues. Oh my god!
I love you.
Frostwinos just cheered 1,400 bits.
Frost,
Mellow.
what the fuck? Oh my dear god, dude. Well, it's a counting stream suddenly. It's time to count, chat. Thank you so much for the 1,400 biddies, you fucking madman. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. My god. 6. I love well-timed, well cut off screens. 8. 9. Fuck me. 10. 11. Oh my god, the Lelos. 12. 13. And 14. Boom. Oh my goodness, dude, we're gonna run out of Lelos. We're gonna run out of Lelos. At least we're teaching Ori how to count, indeed. For today's programming stream, I'm going to learn how to count. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is a beautiful Sunday. Oh, I love this. On this side, dude, it's especially pretty. Oh my goodness. I love the blue followed by the little bit of orange and the yellow with the little speckles of color in between. I don't know, dude. I'm such a fan. That cup's almost full. And it will never be moved to a jar if anybody's curious. Thank you so much for the 15 in total. 100. Oh, thank you for the spray as well. Thank you so much, Frost. I appreciate you, buddy. Wow, mini biddies. Not good daily box. Oh, well. Impossible. I will never learn how to count. It's not possible, chat. I'm sorry. It's just the way that the world works. Oh, no. Are you sick, Frost? That's so unfortunate, dude. That's so rough. Okay. Today, chat. Today, we're gonna do our normal sequence where we're gonna play a round or two of Dice Song, get used to the game. If anybody has any questions on how the game is played, I will explain it to the best of my ability, and then we're gonna go over the atmosphere changes. We're gonna go over the big changes that I want to talk about because I think they might end up being really important. So, yes, we are just accepting double XP. So for the people on YouTube, the reason why we're accepting double XP is because I'm not going to dual stream every day. I'm not always going to be dual streaming. I'm going to dual stream on specific streams. So if you want to be here for every stream, then Twitch is the place to go. However, for more selective streams, I will be streaming on YouTube, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. I think. We're still working on it, but we're going to see how this goes. I think that's probably going to be the way that this goes. But for right now, let's get back into a little bit of development. So the first thing that we're going to do, like I said, is we're going to play a round or two of Dice Song to get an idea for what we're working with right now. So our textures have been updated like a billion times over. Also, I will still be in Twitch to Caravan because YouTube does not work well with adding power last time, but I will be chatting here. Okay. So right now with just normal game, oh my goodness, a Lunar right off the bat. Yes, please give me the tasty. I back my silly me game after the stress. Honestly, real as heck. So right now we have our graphics set up again. A lot of the textures have been updated. A lot of the graphics and the quality of life has been updated. Now you have to wait for the animations to finish. And we have these text boxes that populate and cool down when they pop up. So if you see that does a little bounce animation, that means it has an effect other than rolling. And it's adding these prompts to the side as it goes. So that's actually really cool. I am very tempted to add Stormy. I kind of want Stormy here, but I don't think it's worth it. I think I'm just going to put a Noxious here. If anybody's curious, Noxious is just the best in the game ever. 100%. Doesn't Noxious add 1? Oh, Noxious it's just a D12. That's right. It's just a flat D12, I forgot. I will replace it with the Gas Giant, though. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. So, we do have the possibility to lose here, but it's not that bad. Oh, one thing to say, is that I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I ended up adding... Ooh, Asteroid Belt's huge. Asteroid Belt's pretty good right here. We do have an actual economy die now. Ooh. That's so risky. We either get $4 or we take orbital collision. And I think the only thing we could do is combine lunar with asteroid belt. It would make lunar a D12 instead. Oh, that'd be so nice. Shooting new visuals. Looks like the die are made out of wood. I would have taken reflective for the 4th space, but to get the lunar bonus. Oh, so that lunar multiplies it? Oh, that's actually really smart. That would have been really smart. I need to think about that. Right now, I could orbital collide lunar and asteroid belt, but I need to make sure I put something here, and I'd have to survive around that way. But we have a goal of 16, so I think we can take on that risk, to be terribly honest with you. So we've combined these pods. Might screw me over a little bit in the future, but now if I put a big boy right here, then it'll get multiplied by generically bigger numbers. And another asteroid belt is perfect, honestly. That's also an economy die, so we're actually doing pretty good. These all kind of suck, but I can replace Desolate with just a better die here. That seems really low for round 4. That is one thing I was going to say, is that the scoring has been modified quite greatly. So it is a lot more exponential, but it's half of what you guys saw in last stream. So if you were here during the last stream, I actually cut the total goal in half because the early game was exceptionally difficult. It was getting really, really hard to survive, but it still goes up much more exponentially. So you guys can see, this button is grayed out until it finishes all of its animation, so now you have to actually wait for it to be completed, which is, honestly, in my opinion, probably how it should be. Another asteroid belt's going to be kind of huge here. Let's put one here, because I think my goal is going to be to promote it, but I would like better economy die. Yes, let's put a tropical right here. Now we're talking some big stuff. Now we're looking good. Those all suck. Let's start doing some explorations. We're going to want to start promoting soon. Maximum index of each pod. That's a lot of money. Wow. Increase the threshold of a quadrant by 1. Let's just increase tropical. Swap the contents of 2 quadrants. Yes, please. We can get this lunar back over to being on the side of this gas giant, so it's not that big of a deal anymore. And now we have something to do with it. That was poopy. It was pretty poopy. Set a chosen's die rank to D20. Yes, let's promote our lunar to a D20 now. That's actually disgusting. It seems really easy in early games now, though, but maybe that's just still me. I think that it will get a lot harder. That was a really bad roll. That was an atrocious roll. Wow. If we would have lost that, dude, I would have been so sad. I think it's worth now. No, we don't want to promote the die. Dude, I think we actually just skip this, funny enough. Yeah, $10 is $10, I think, at that point. I really want to get some multipliers on this one right here. More tropicals would have been fine. But more importantly, actually, I will take a... Ooh, do we take an asteroid belt or do we take a gas giant? Gas giant will make gaseous more applicable. Yeah, I don't think we care enough. I think we should put more asteroid belts here. I think it's pretty worth it because that is really good money, to be honest. Gosh, dude, this is bad. Increase the threshold of a quadrant by 1, I guess. That is unfortunate, dude. Can we get enough money to get another atmosphere in the middle of this? What is up with this rolling 1s, dude? That's rough. Okay. Super hot. No, these are bad, dude. These are so bad. I guess another gas giant, but it's not doing anything for us. We still need to survive. Another gas giant. I need gaseous. I need gaseous so bad. There it is. There's gaseous. Okay. We live another day. We live another day. I did lose out on another one there, but that's okay. We're gonna terraform this tropical so we can start slapping on stables on it. It looks a lot better in my opinion. Perhaps I'm just used to ramping up as fast as possible. That's understandable. Well, the goal is that that's not going to be nearly as possible, frankly. It's going to be a lot harder to manage that if this is done correctly. What I think I want to do now is start smashing this tropical and this lunar together. I think is going to be the next objective. We can put another unstable on this. Yeah, now that we have an unstable on it, it's really good. So we want a sudden collision. That's orbital collision. Man, that was so close. Unfortunate and so close, but it's just not it. Do we solar expansion? Okay, I have a weird idea here. I think we're gonna solar expansion here. This one. And now we could take an orbital collision if we see one. We can take an orbital collision. It'd be a little bit more awkward, but we could make it work. increase wealth by the index of each pod. That's actually really good. That was so good for us. This does nothing. Demote all dice. We do not want that right now. Promote all dice. That would just make us have all D20s. You know what? Sure. Why not? Let's just have all D20s, huh? Sounds fun. Yes, let's go mining. Fissure? Oh my goodness, do we run a fissure here? Do we lose our asteroid belts to a fissure right here, and then we just have double lunars? Actually, I think double lunars might be the play here. Yeah, let's run double lunars. We keep exploring, see if we can make that work. Increase all ascensions by 1 is actually going to be survivability right there. I think we can get an atmosphere. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Exactly $0. I would have added a few more tropical before ranking up. A single one by itself isn't good when adding unstable. It is curious to see how you play this game because I would be doing it very differently. That's actually really understandable. I mean, some things are different. I'm going to be honest with you. Some things are a lot different now in functionality. Unstable's not going to be nearly as powerful as it was. It is going to get nerfed so bad, dude. It's going to get actually really nerfed. I think I'm actually going to replace... I'll replace this 2 right here with a 14 because this is one that we really want to get good numbers on. It is really bad if this doesn't get good numbers. I did the wrong one. Hypergrowth, yes. Everything back to D20s. Let's go. Now we have some really strong lunars right now. But I still want... Double an ascension of choice? Sure. I still want a sudden collision. We are making a lot of money by accident. That doesn't do anything. Do we fissure again? We would lose our tropical, which would kind of suck. We could actually have another gaseous as well. That's a 4x multiplier. That's not worth it at all. Do we just have lunars going all the way down? We'd have to play a really tricky game here. But oh my god, it would be so funny. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Now we need to start demoting. We need to start demoting now because we just lost a lot of our economy here. Gas Giant actually gives us a lot of money, which is really good. Okay. We're playing a risky game, chat. We're playing a really risky game here. We're still in the 80,000, so we have some turns of survivability, and this is on really poopy rolls. This is on really bad rolls. We're still rolling in the millions, it looks like. So, we're doing pretty solid right now. But, I don't know if I trust that it's gonna last forever. But we have all lunars right now, which is crazy. We do need to start demoting. In fact, I think I'll take this fissure just to demote. Because this will drop it down to a D10. I need this at a D8 at the worst. Like, at the highest. I really need it lower than that, truthfully. Terraform is the wrong direction. However, I could... No, I don't think we terraform here. No. Okay. Yes, I need to get this down. I need to get Asteroid Belt, this far left one, down to a D6 so I can start planting tropicals on it again. That's my intention here. Swap the ascension to 2 indexes, doesn't do anything. Remove a random atmosphere, doesn't do anything for us. Oh my goodness, we are making so little money. Oh, our economy is in so much pain right now. We survive a lot of turns. Just because of how much multiplier and how much scoring we have, but ugh. Oh, increase ascension. Increase wealth. I think we're gonna do increase wealth on rolling a 6 because we want this to go down to a 6. I pressed the wrong button. That was the wrong one. We cannot run Stormy here, unfortunately. Stormy is really funny, and I would love to. However, I think it'll kill us. You have upgrades, so I can put Precipitous on you. Atmosphere threshold of all quadrants by 1. Unfortunately, kind of worth it, and we don't have much else to do. So at least we'll get $3 when we roll this. This is giving us an extra $9 per round. I'd be very interested in being able to play. I agree. Well, first, we're going to dilute the pool of atmospheres. This game's going to get a lot harder, I think. It is going to be my assumption. At least it's going to get a lot more diverse. Also, the fact the score is only in the thousands after round 10 seems weird to me, purely because of what I'm used to. No, 100%. I think that's completely more than understandable, frankly. I pressed the wrong button again, but that's okay. Yeah, we're just not making enough money. as Zero has already pointed out before it even happened. We survived by a lot, and we're making a little bit more money, but it is just not quite enough. Okay. Explore. My goodness, dude. That is a lot of money we just got. Sudden collision. That's the wrong one. Plus, we don't even want that anymore. I mean, we could double lunar here. We could double up on lunars. And it could handle it. Actually, you know what? That's probably the best thing to do here. Yeah. Let's sudden collision. Let's smash these two together. We'll have a double lunar here, and then we could actually just buy a new tropical instead of dealing with this like we are. We'll put a precipitous right here. I don't think we're going to keep it for very long. Should we just put another lunar here? I hate me. I hate me so much. Now I need to promote it. Dang it. Increase all ascensions by 1 again? Sure. Increase the atmosphere threshold of all quadrants by 1 again? Sure. I guess we get a mineral. Double the ascension of 3, sure. Okay. We're getting bigger numbers. We're getting big numbies right now. Do you see what I said about how you should be selling the die before Fissure since it is just overwritten? Oh, that's smart, actually. That is really smart. We should be. That's a good point. Hey, congrats on the medium XP. Oh, yes, 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 yes. We do want criticality. We absolutely want criticality, I think. Criticality is crazy. Just a score multiplier is bonkers. Promote all dice. I will take that. It's not specifically the one that I wanted, but I can work with that. Now we can start placing tropicals on this. We're getting some big numbies here. We're in the 13 billions now, and hopefully we can start putting some economy on these. Thanks so much for the lurk, buddy. I appreciate you. Okay. Tropical. Oh my goodness. Oh, so lucky. Lunar, I wish. I think we're just rolling for tropicals at this point. Which, hopefully, as we get more of them, the better our economy will get and the more chances we'll get. So, and D20s, we can just start plastering gas giants and gaseouses on these other ones as well, without much repercussion at all. This one we probably don't want to put gaseous on yet because it does have a chance of exploding. Not a big chance, but it has a non-zero chance of exploding. So, that's unfortunate. Only 71 mil. So we can low roll this pretty hard. Yeah, because this is a 2, a 1. Yeah, those multipliers hurt, dude. That one hurted really good. Luckily the double lunar. So it's multiplying that 12 by 30 twice, I think. God, those low rolls, dude. GG Frost, when do you think you will be able to next public update for Dice Song out of curiosity? Hopefully after this. Yes, atmosphere threshold huge for this die right here. It is also just printing money right now. It is kind of just printing money. This gaseous is basically
Frost got a question.
What, genuinely? Dude, I'm gonna have to you guys are getting so many. Oh, I'm gonna have to I don't know what I'm gonna do, dude. There's too many. There's too many. Oh my goodness, Frost. Holy hell. That's crazy. This is like, it's like a 1 in 500, maybe 1 in 1,000 chance. It's crazy how often it gets pulled. Like it is definitely
now Galaxy
very
has a
high.
question.
Alright, Gal, you know what to do. I think you know what to do. If you don't know what to do, let me know and I will tell you. But just make sure to post it somewhere. Ping me somewhere where I can see it as well, so I know what's going on. My goodness, where's the tropicals? I will ping you with it in Twitch General. That works. That works. Okay. Gaseous is good here. I mean, good for scoring, but we're still not getting the economy we need. There's the tropical. Oh my goodness, finally. If we get a... No, we did not. Increase the atmosphere threshold of chosen quadrant by the number of atmospheres currently on it. Yeah, we'll probably make this one even denser, honestly. Probably could have done it to this one to make it just out of 21 so that we can just keep putting atmospheres on it basically forever. I think we might hit a point where we're actually getting... Clocko. Where we're actually getting, like, pseudo-infinite. I think we're reaching pseudo-infinite right now. So. Oh, that's huge. Huge. Explorations are huge for this. That's gonna be really good for us. Congrats on the 10 XP. Oh, man, that's rough, dude. We lose a lot of money right now. My goodness. Well, that was worthless. We spent 25 bucks to make 10 bucks. That's ouchies. Our scoring is really, really good right now. I do kind of stand by... Yeah, more money. More money, probably. I don't think we have anything to do with a sudden collision. Oh, we could have collided these. We could have collided these, actually. I kind of regret that, but that's okay.
Frost1us gifted a tier 1 subscription to Glacko.
Yo, thank you so much, buddy. Did it not play the thing? You're just gonna not play anything? I'm so sad. Why did it just not play anything? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What?
Why is this? It's supposed to have a lift.
This works.
But it's not lifting.
Oridont gifted a tier 1 subscription to Twitch.
I did not. I don't know why it didn't pop the thing. Well, thank you very much, Frost. I appreciate it. Is perfection a valid choice? I believe so. I will say yes. I will let you know if I'm wrong. Thank you so much, Frost. So what a tier 1 sub to Glocko, much appreciated. Let me go ahead and throw you on the sub board real quick. Happy no ads, Glocko. Boom. There you are. On the board. Okay. Happy Mother's Day. Oh my goodness, it is Mother's Day. I just came back from Mother's Day celebration. That's so funny. I am silly goofy. We got another tropical. Okay, I feel pretty content with this. I think we're going to start moving to explorations because we want not an orbital collision. Orbital collision is not it. We want a sudden collision, which sucks because I passed up. Hi, Speedy. How are you doing, buddy? What's up? What's up? Oh my goodness. Double ones. Crazy snake eyes. But also a nat 20 is pretty crazy. Not the worst, but not the best. I can do that. I can do a hyper growth. We can start smacking unstables on it if we want to. Sure. Why not? And then, of course, we roll tropical. Kill me. This is gaseous currently. Yeah, we'll just plant that right there so that our gaseous start self-multiplying really hard. Orbital collision. Nope. Oh, damn. That sucks. Yo, Speedy! Those are not worth it. Sudden collision. Another orbital collision, dude. A third orbital collision is crazy. Yeah, we don't want this. We just make 40 bucks off that for free. Double an ascension of choice. Probably this one. That was the wrong answer. Find life. Sure. Let's grab a free atmosphere. Another gaseous. Not mad about that, honestly. Hi, Camus. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Why are the alerts not working? Hello, alerts? Are you there? I think that's actually Twitch. I think that's actually Twitch this time, which is wild. Because Twitch is in charge of making those pop up. That's kind of wild that it's not doing the thing. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I don't know why the alerts are doing the thing. I appreciate you for being here, though. Let me see if I can. There we go. Okay. Hello. How are you doing? Are you into game development yourself? I apologize. We're kind of playing a lot more than developing at this moment, which wasn't my expectation necessarily, but it's kind of fun. Swap quadrants? I guess we could move these around. I think I'd rather not. And I don't want to demote right now. And unstable is what we were looking for. Unstable now a sudden collision is insane. I think that we'd never take anything other than a sudden collision at this point. No, but I do systems programming. Oh, interesting. In Rust? Ooh, oh, interesting. Oh, wow, that's actually really cool. Sometimes Go? Gotcha. God, Volt was talking to me about Rust some time ago. And I forgot what exactly he was talking about. I don't know if Volt's here right now, but that's really interesting. Anything in specific that you do it for? Like any specific projects you're working on right now? We have a lot of money right now. Core reinforcement is fine. Let's start doubling ascensions, I think, actually. I think I'd rather deal with minerals. Increase 8 threshold by 1, sure. We don't need to promote a die. It's not very worth it, frankly. Let's explore a little bit. All ascensions by 1, sure. Is there anything specific that you're working on right now? You are much stronger than I. I don't think I have the patience to code in Rust, unfortunately. Or I guess I don't have the know-how. I don't have the patience to learn another coding language. I think it's what I'm trying to say here, unfortunately. Increase the atmosphere threshold of the chosen quadrant by the number of atmospheres it currently has. Yeah, let's do that. Probably here. Yeah, it's getting the most value out of it. Currently, I'm making my own object relational mapping, ORM. It acts like a translator between code and the database. That's actually wildly cool. That sounds super, frankly intimidating, but also really, really neat. Swap, no. Increase wealth, sure. We can get another exploration. 10 more bucks. Exactly enough for one more exploration. We'll take a harvesting fleet. Why not? Because I always wanted to learn the internal, so I thought I would try to make it. You know, I've always wanted to make... I really want to work on more of like the nitty-gritty stuff that I'm always too scared to work on. I remember there was a point in my life where I was really close to trying to make a physics engine. Like, I really wanted to make a physics engine, and I never ended up going through with it because I have no chest hair, apparently. No, I did try, and it hurted. It hurted my soul really bad. It is just above my head, dude. It's too far above my pay grade, I guess. I guess modular structures is fine. Probably on that one. Dude, we're just not getting it. Where's sudden collision? This is crazy. Sure, we can swap to ascensions. Double an ascension and choice. Yeah, probably 2. So now Corundum is pretty crazy. Dude, where is it? This is insane. I can never do game dev. I'm incapable of anything that even remotely involves graphics. Honestly, that's actually so fair. Graphics are probably one of my bigger pain points when it comes to game development. I mean, like, we bool, but my goodness. I think I'd rather do most other things. This is not what we need. This sucks. Oh my goodness, dude. The luck has been so poor. The luck has been so poor on pulling something useful. I'm gonna be so real with you. I think that we're on a borderline infinite run. So I think that we could go pretty infinitely. That's orbital. We need sudden collision. Dang it. Now I just want it, chat. Now I just want it off of principle. Oh my god, we rolled a 69-120. We were so close to rolling a 69-420. That would have been great. Goodness, dude. This is crazy. Sure, we can find life. Just does nothing, dude. We should get into some really crazy numbers once we hit that point, but there's sudden collision. Oh my god, we got it. We got it. We finally got it. Now we get into the funny numbers. Now we get into the big numbers. I think that's what happens here. I think we just start putting economy dice here, so tropicals and unstables. We just pick one. We'll do tropicals and then unstables after that, I think. We do not want ascension increases, but we can put bigger numbies. I don't mind bigger numbies. Okay. I think that we have a run that will not die for a long time. I think we can safely get to like round 50 to 70 pretty safely, frankly. I don't think that we would even struggle up to that point. We have pretty decent economy, and I think that building up economy is going to be the rest of the run at this point. So just slapping more tropicals on here, more dice that make more money is pretty much the name of the game. More gaseouses is actually really funny, honestly. Gaseous is very safe to put on here now. Auric optimizations, because it's going to naturally roll those a lot. Never touching Stormy, because it is simply too powerful. Yeah, we're in the E18s right now. It's going to take a while for the score to pick up. So, we know that the game is not only possible, but arguably a bit easier even. I have these lists of additional atmospheres that I think are worth being introduced into it. So we're going to talk about them. We're going to talk about them separately. I think we're going to nerf Unstable first, because Unstable is just bonkers. Unstable is just a crazy, crazy atmosphere that does way too much. I'm going to be so honest with you. I could actually see demoting this. I think I'm going to try to get one demotion on all this, on this die right here, so at least we could put asteroid belts on it. Have you tried Cursor or other AI native code editors? I'm curious as to how they perform when it comes to game dev. I have not tried it before. I would actually be really interested in trying. I would totally be interested in trying that, if I'm being so real with you. I'd love to explore, but I have not tried it myself. I do not want to destroy any dice, thank you though. Fissure's kind of cute. Orbital collisions, awful here. I think it is just truthfully awful. We could actually orbital collision these two, which would be kind of funny. But we'd have to do a huge number of things to make it all function. We'd have to like move it back over and then fissure again, and I think it would just not be worth it. Chad, I think I'm getting caught up. I think I'm getting lost in the sauce. Nope. Let's do some actual development, huh? Close the game before I keep thinking about it. Oh my goodness. Okay. So the idea that I have for Unstable right now. So we've talked about Unstable. Basically, the TLDR behind how this game works, right, is this is a dice roller roguelike. So our goal is to take these atmospheres, or these special types of dice, and use their abilities to get bigger and bigger numbers, usually getting into the, you know, the quadrillions, the quintillions, the septillions, etc., etc. So our goal is to use these atmospheres that have these special properties, such as adding to their rolled value, or multiplying their rolled value, or multiplying each other's rolled values. And you can stack these abilities on top of each other over and over and over again to get to these ridiculously large numbers. Now, one of the problems, unsurprisingly, is the re-trigger effect on Unstable. So Unstable's ability is when this die is rolled, to trigger each atmosphere effect on it an additional time. Which, unsurprisingly, because you have the ability to smash these dice together, you know, you put 3, 4 Unstables on a die and it just becomes an Omni die. It becomes absolutely ridiculous. Now, originally I was going to say we should just nerf it right now. Like, we should just go ahead and nerf it. But I think what I'd like to do, actually, thinking about it a little bit harder, I want to add these 20 more atmospheres to the pool of rollable atmospheres. A lot of these are not that good. A lot of these are pretty mediocre. I'm gonna be honest with you. However, what they will do is they will dilute the pool of a lot of these radical options that do crazy, crazy stuff. Hopefully, make it so that you have to act quite a bit more logically, depending on where the RNG takes you, depending on, you know, what you end up pulling from the pool of options, and so on and so on. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them are pretty good, but you have a lot less multiplicatives in this pool of dice, I think. Which should make it more interesting. I don't know, some of these might have some actually really bad coding hiccups that might make it a lot harder, but we'll see how it goes. So the first one, and I'm gonna need help from people. I wanna know what people think. I wanna know what people are gonna say about it. But the first one is at the end of each round, increase wealth by the number of atmospheres on the die. Well, that already is one. That's precipitous. Well, good start. Add current wealth to die value. Okay, so this one's different. This one's add the current wealth to the die's value. So the value actually goes up. Rather than adding its index to your wealth, you add your wealth to its value, to its rolled value. That one is kind of D10 coded to me. It's kind of hard to explain the reasoning behind why certain dice are certain ranks or certain sizes. But generally speaking, the more powerful the ability and the less downsides it has, usually the smaller the die rank. There's a separate kind of balance that comes with it. Like, for instance, one of the things that balances unstable is the fact that there's no other die other than frozen, which is a useless die, that actually combines with it innately. You have to do something to make it function. You have to demote it, you have to promote it, you have to do something with it to make it work. I think this is D10 territory. D10 doesn't have a lot to work with. This one is not that bad. What are we going to call this as well? D10. Come up with a name for it. At the end of each round, this is a separate die. At the end of each round, increase wealth by a random amount between 1 and 10. So this is kind of like Tropical. This is another economy die, which I do think is going to be important. Relying so heavily on Tropical, I don't think is very worth it. So having these other dies that do the same thing, I think is going to be very helpful. And normally, the economy dice range from D6s all the way up to D12s. I can see this being on a D8. We don't have any other D8s other than unstable, barring the blank ones. So I'm okay with this being a D8, I think. This will be an interesting D8. When rolled, increase the rolled ascension by 1. Wow, that's a face, and it's an ability. Verdant. For the first one or the second one? I'm gonna assume the second one. I'm gonna plop that down right now, just to make sure I remember it. But I like that a lot, actually. Verdant's really good. When rolled, increase the rolled ascension by 1. Probably a D4. That's a very powerful permanence effect, which is pretty crazy. The first one got alright? Okay. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I agree with that. There's a face that increases in ascension by 1. This is super, super powerful. I'm actually tempted to make this a D2, but it's almost a little bit lopsided being a D2. Because you have so much control over what ascension is going to go up. This die is honestly really crazy for longevity. Just the ability to roll. Yeah, your first 4 ascensions or your first X ascensions are going to innately just get stronger and stronger multipliers. This die, I think, is going to be really, really powerful. At the end of each round, increase a random ascension by 1. At the end of each round, increase a random ascension by 1. I think this is also a D8. This actually is very anti-synergistic with Unstable because it has no roll effect. Which means I kind of like having this in the same rank as Unstable because it does nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't synergize with Unstable. Unstable remains needing to do something. Oh, this is actually same true here. So yeah, I like D8s and being just basically anti-synergizing with Unstable. Add atmosphere threshold to die value. Fertile could be the one, could be the first one instead if you like Verdant better for the second one. I actually like Fertile for the second one, I think. I think this one's better. Because generally speaking, when it adds to your wealth, it means that it has like a natural life or growth or greenery or tropicality to it, like tropical, for instance. Precipitous is an example. Verdant assumes that, I think Verdant also assumes kind of similar to tropical, but it does also recognize that Verdant says that it can take the amount of wealth that you have. I feel like Verdant thematically feels good in the way of your wealth makes it stronger, right? Like I might be folding in on myself a little bit here. It makes sense in my head. This is purely vibes. It makes sense in my head is what I'm trying to say. Add atmosphere threshold to die value. Add its threshold to the die value. I think this is a D20. Honestly. It's not a crazy D20. But it's a pretty good D20. I think I would... D20s already really want to stack. Let's make this a D10. This feels like an okay... Yeah, that can be a D10. D10s just seem to be regularly mediocre, but really good in the early game. Have a good one, Nebula. Like just for the first one, I agree. Okay, cool. Add the highest ascension to its value. Sounds like a D10 ability. D10s and D12 seems the ones that have just the add blank to its die value. That's not true. They're all over the place, honestly. We might have to come back and look these over. End of round, small chance to promote. Probably a D4. Small chance to demote is probably a D12. So you have these on either ends that have a chance of getting bigger versus a chance of getting smaller. These ones are actually kind of nice in my opinion because you don't spend explorations on them, but you can start tacking on dice to them that make more sense for them. I forgot to do the funny phone thing, chat. I didn't do the funny phone thing today. Maybe let's make this a D2 and a D20. So that they can go through the entire spectrum and they happen on their own terms, right? Like on their own terms, they will slowly rise through the ranks and you can start attaching dice to them without having to use promotion or demotion, exploration, or phases. Quota's already met, increase atmosphere threshold. Wow, that's actually really crazy. This is less valuable on D20s. Let's make a D10. It's middle ground again. I kind of like this. We're adding a lot of the weird ones to D10s, it seems like. It's ultimately seeming like D10s are just kind of less useful up to this point. D12s are also kind of less useful, and also I think a little bit slept on right now. Asteroid Belt's just the best one, I think. D12 seem good. I feel like D12 kind of has this weird middling point where D12s are kind of nice. Asteroid Belt's pretty okay, especially if you stack a lot of them. Acidic's mediocre. It's really close to D20, so you can kind of like fish between them pretty safely. I don't know. D12 seems okay. But the atmosphere threshold increase is pretty strong. When rolled, the quota's already met, increase wealth by 6. That one's really good. Let's put a D8. That one's an on-rolled. So this does pair with unstable, but it's a quota. It requires quota. So I'm okay with this being on a D8, I think. We can go this far. Let's just put some names on stuff. So we have these ones that need names on them. And the thematic representation of these, right, is that these are different characteristics of planets. Barren for the small chance to demote, and thriving for a small chance to promote. Barren is already a name, I believe. Wait, is it not? Have I not used Barren yet? That's crazy. I'm crazy. Wow. Okay, yeah. I agree with those then. Barren and thriving. I can agree with those. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to add names to. I'm going to use the rest real quick, chat. I need to pee. But if you have thematic planet characteristic names, I think I help. Good. prolific for let's see here. So I didn't recall anything prolific for either of the last two. The last two are increase atmosphere threshold if quota is met, and increase wealth by 6 if quota is met. Flourishing, I think I could agree with both those. Prolific and flourishing. We're definitely gonna have to come up with some more abstract titles as time goes on. We're just gonna run out of stuff. Probably. When rolled, increase the rolled ascension by 1. So ascension. I'm sorry, ascension is normally has to do with rocks. I'll do like glimmering. I'm fine with glimmering because ascension normally means that you have better minerals or that it has more valuable resource inside it. Atmosphere threshold usually means that it is dense, right? Like its gravity is getting stronger. Not for ascension. Add atmosphere threshold to die value. We want the opposite for this one, right? I think actually for prolific we want dense here. If the quota's already met, increase atmosphere threshold, we'll have dense there. This one we want the inverse. So we want something that gains energy because of gravity. Right? So like higher gravity produces more energy or produces more value for the die. Atmosphere threshold to die value. Yeah. For what do we just remove? We removed prolific. We could do we could have prolific here. We could have the D8 be prolific. Growing. Yeah, I could see that. Growing. So highest ascension to its value. Yeah. I like that. I presume that's the one that you were referring to. You might have been referring to a different one, and I just look silly. And that leaves one more. Add ascension, atmosphere threshold to die value. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Sorry. That's what I meant to say. Add the highest ascension to its die value. This one feels like it should be like reflective, like where more minerals gives you more value out of it. Conductive? Because like the more precious minerals, promising, I actually like promising as well. Hold on to those. I could see that. Conductive makes me think that like the more minerals that you have, it acts as a conductor, if that makes sense. Okay. Let's start smacking these on. We're hitting a point where now, in this data table that I have, everything was nicely organized by, you know, what rank they are. They're not going to be that way anymore, unfortunately. So we have Verdant, which is a D10. And the description is, I need to remember exactly how I wrote all of these. Exactly how to write all of these. When this die is rolled, add your... what's an example of something that does similar? Add something to its value. Increase the value of this die's roll. Oh, sorry. This one's a little bit awkward. By your current wealth. Increase the value of this die's roll by your current wealth is verdant. Okay. We have Fertile. Fertile, which is a D8. And it is at the end of each round. Do we have an at the end of each round? I want to say we do. Oh, whoops. I did it wrong. We don't have an ad at end of each round? Huh. Wow. At the end of each round, increase your wealth. Wealth is increased by a random amount up to 10. Glimmering. This is a D4. When this die is rolled, increase the rolled ascension by 1. That one's crazy. That one's actually kind of bonkers. I'm gonna be honest with you. Prolific. Prolific is a D8, and it says at the end of each round, increase a random ascension by 1. Let's see what kind of coding problems these are going to give me. After prolific is growing. This is a D10. And the number of atmospheres in this die's quadrant to the value of this die's rolls. Yep. Wait. Oh. Oh, the other atmosphere I was talking about wasn't the same as precipitous. It was just worse. Anyways. Conductive. Conductive is D10, and add the highest ascension to this value, to its value. Where's ascension? Yeah. Round, small chance to promote. Yeah. This is thriving. It's a D2, and it says at the end of each round, this die has a small chance to promote. And then same thing on this one, but it's barren, and it does the opposite. D20. Whoops. Barren. D20. At the end of each round, this die has a small chance to demote. We increasing how many explorations there are? At some point, yes, I think so. Also, when you say on YouTube, move to Twitch chat. It doesn't change much to me. Whatever's easiest for you. Two more. Oh, it's actually perfect. Dense. Now we have exactly 10 additional. I like staying with the happy numbers personally. D12. When this die is rolled, if quota is already met, increase this die's atmospheric threshold by 1. And the next one's going to be very similar. This is flourishing. This is a D8, and it says when this die is rolled, if quota is already met, increase wealth by 6. Yo, thank you so much. Crow, hey, what's up?
Battle Crow 520 just subscribed for 37 months. Bonk.
And it just didn't play. It just didn't play the alert. Why? Subscription. It should. I'm so confused, dude. Thank you so much, Cry. I appreciate you. Thank you for the bonk as well. Boop. A little duder. Going on the wall. Pretty good? Absolutely. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, goodness. Almost ripped my earbuds out, but I didn't, chat. I'm doing so good. There you are, Crow. Thank you so much, buddy. 3 years and a month? Jesus. It's been so long. It's been so long since we've... Okay. It looks like we have all of these, and I need to remember, this is going to take a little bit of potentially trial and error on my part, but I'm going to need to remember what it takes to update all of these. I'm actually very curious something. I want to see something real quick. This does not matter at all, and I'm just getting easily distracted. But easily distracted I shall get. A pretty good and active member from what I've seen. What's that? You've only been here for 4 months. Truly, that must be the case. New graphics. Look at that. I just want different dice. I forgot there's spaces in between. DD2. Wild. Oh, I can't place it right now because it's broken. It can roll the new ones, but it can't do anything about it yet. Yes, I would love some free minerals. This is actually a really funny run already. I just want to see the different dice. Precipitous looks whack. This is funny. Okay. Hey, congratulations on the minute. Okay. I don't know if that's worth keeping, but I just thought it would be cute. Glass is probably going to look really bad, actually. Rock. Become rock dice. Wrong. Since this is just for the sake of an update, like just for the sake of having a little bit of distinguishment for updates, I think it doesn't really matter what they end up being, truthfully, just as long as they look visibly independent. And I think that the rocks are actually pretty perfect, frankly. It's easy to tell them apart. They feel like they contrast the background enough, in my opinion. Yeah. They look kind of silly, in my opinion, but I'm not mad about it. They rolled a -1. Awesome. That's not gonna work. Cool. I'm happy with rocks. They look kind of like asteroids to me. I do like the rock style so far. No, I actually kind of fuck with it really, really hard. Okay. So, there's going to be a lot of things that we need to do, and I think most of it's going to be in the roll function. That's not true. I need to go through this a little bit, because I think the first thing that's going to happen is that in the shop purchase, it didn't allow us to purchase it in the shop. So, I'm going to need to make sure that I do that correctly. So, the first thing is not roll mineral shop. I think it should handle the actual rolling of it already completely fine. Atmosphere pack button. Okay, purchase atmosphere pack. Set current shop atmosphere. This is the one, at some point, we need to, oh, it's the click charge, I think. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's gonna be a nightmare. I think I did that really silly. So this is gonna roll a random option from the data table, which is completely fine. That's already good. Shop prices is fine. It has nothing to do with the number of atmospheres in it. Interesting, actually. Oh, that's on click. That's not on roll. Roll atmosphere pack. Here we are. Okay, this is the one. So we take the number of options in atmospheres, the data table. We take a random integer from its length, and we just choose one of those. Oh, did I write all of these wrong? Yeah, I didn't need to put the D here. It just needs to be a number. I'm silly. That's why I had the double Ds when we were rolling them. Understood. I will need to go back to that click charge thing so that when you actually click on them, it knows what atmosphere you're actually looking for as well, or what atmosphere you're clicking on. And then we can go into the roll function. But I think automatically, just by adding these, it already knows how to roll the shop. Like, the shop will be automatically updated at this point pretty safely. Shop 1 option, shop 2 option, shop 3 option. It knows how to handle all that. Okay, so that part was not hard. It is the click part. This part, purchase atmosphere pack. So when we actually click on it to buy it is when we need to do something. The exact shapes for some of the bigger dice are a bit hard to interpret, at least for the D20, but I think it's the best. It is the best so far. I originally thought we were going to have it different style per rank. It's not going to be a different style per rank. So the way that the styles are actually going to work for dice, or the intention behind the way the styles are going to work, is that you can use different dice sets, which have some kind of global effect, and that will decide what the design of the dice are. So truthfully, there's going to be a ton of different designs. The models may actively change, and a lot of times it's not just be one flat graphic, right? Like, there's going to be trimming or edging to make it a little bit more, like, you know, visible to what's going on and stuff like that. But realistically, visuals are not the biggest thing that I want to worry about right now, other than just making it mildly appealing. Like, the entire GUI is probably going to change at some point. The entire GUI is going to absolutely flop on its head. But the 3D visuals especially are something that I'm kind of waiting on. Procedural animations we did work on last time. It's at a point where I'm personally content at the moment. I think that it's also going to have to change. But we get there. We get there. Okay, it doesn't look like... What is this setting? Oh, set current shop. Makes sense. Attempt to purchase fails. Roll atmosphere pack, which we did. Okay. Oh, is that on the button? Oh. Ah, shit. I see. So we want, when we click on... Oh, goodness. What's the name of the button? On shop 1. On shop 1, shop 2, shop 3, right? So we want this button right here. I guess it's technically the center button. Yeah, this one. Shop option 1 button is what we're actually looking for. Because when we click that, we need to set the click charge to be whatever the atmosphere is. So, pod 1 sell, we don't care about that. Quadrant 1 button, quadrant 1 click. We're going to have to come back to that soon. The click charge might already be correct. I don't know yet. Ascension 1 button does not do anything yet. Don't need to do anything yet, rather. Dice spin rotation. Oh, we're at the bottom, aren't we? Did I skip it? Was it, like, way up here and I didn't realize? Hey, what's up, Camo? How are you doing? Roll mineral shop. No. Purchase mineral pack. No. Do I just have it somewhere, like, totally different? I didn't even realize it. On click shop and 1. Option 1. There we go. Oh, okay. Shop option click is the answer. There's just a super rule for it. Is it here? Oh, goodness. Okay. Shop option click. Here we go. This is where we wanted to go. Yep, we do set the click charge as I thought. These are explorations, I think. This is for explorations, mining resource pool. Yeah. We want the atmosphere side of things. That's minerals. This is atmospheres. Okay, so we're getting a display name right now, which means the click charge auto sets for atmospheres in specific. For explorations, it's not the case, but our click charge is already good so far. So instead, what we need to do is we need to go back to quadrant 1 clicks, and this is where this is gonna get rough. This is gonna get tough now. Now we're in the woodworks, chat. Now we're in the fucking woodworks. Okay, cool. So we have all of these, it looks like. I think that this is going to be... Oh, God, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Cool. This is so disgusting. But I think that ultimately it's pretty much the same. I'm doing absolutely amazing camo. I'm thinking about to beat my face against a rock, but not until later. For down here, this is all its own thing. Yeah, so that's all for explorations. We don't care about this. This is specifically to add new... Oh, fuck me. I forgot. Oh, goodness. Oh, this is gonna be atrocious. Okay. Let's do this. We have to add them in a really awkward order. We have to add them in a really awkward order, chat. Because the problem here is that this is like... This little section right here. These two right here. These are specifically for D4s. These ones right here. Down to here. Those are specifically for D6s. And we need to slot them into where they belong. But ultimately do the same thing. It's gonna be a rough one. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's follow along here. Okay, so first one is verdant. We should actually probably do the upper ones first. I think will be the easiest way to do this. And I think we might be able to make our lives a little bit easier by adding comment boxes as well. So like, for instance, these ones all right here are D20s, I believe, right? Gonna take a second. That's so many guts. Yes, indeed. D20s. So once we do that, we can actually push this down just a little bit. And it gives us so much more, it's so much more organization right away. How are you doing, Quincy? Why are there so many entrails on the screen? Because of funny coding practices. And by funny, I mean don't worry about it. Okay. Go like that. This is our D10s. These are going to get a lot bigger, frankly. I'm going to be real with you. I realize now that I kind of fucked up. That's okay. I think it still caught. It did. I can't believe it caught that. Yeah, that's how that should be. Because we want to catch these outline. It wasn't catching these little nodes up here, which are just organizer nodes, but we want that to all stick together. We do not want those to break apart. It's going to be a nightmare if they do. It's really not that bad, but it's a mild nuisance, and I don't want it. This is D8s. Yes, there's only 2 D8s indeed. I'm like physically recalling at how many wires there are. Yes, that is correct. As it should be. It is specifically designed to torture you in specific, Quincy. Okay, let's go down a few. Boom shakalaka. D6s are atrocious. There's a lot of them. Okay. Boom. Surely there's redundancy in here. You can truncate into cleaner looking bricks. I don't know if there is. I mean, okay, let me correct myself. There probably is. I don't know where they would be, unfortunately. This, to me, at least based on the infrastructure that I've built for this game, am pretty boned. In a way of being able to make use of those redundancies. Based on what I have previously claimed, funny coding practices. Like compress these big sections to smaller bricks. You can. These ones I actually prefer not to because they're very similar to each other. Not in a way that's like I could just compress this all into a function, but in the way that like it's really nice to be able to just visibly look at the other stuff that's already here, if that makes any sense. I don't know if it did, but we're gonna hope. This is ultimately the same thing. It's not quite the same, but we want this like, this one's gonna be a little bit more awkward. Because we, for instance, like, we don't want some of this stuff in here. We don't want this in there. We don't want this in there. You know what's even freaking worse about this, too? Oh, I didn't even think about this. Oh, God. Oh, I have to repeat this. I have to repeat this for each quadrant. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. You've been selling your soul in an idle game lately? Well, that sounds like fun. The important thing is that you're having fun. You know what? Do I actually just collapse this? Can I collapse this? Oh, no. This is gonna be a lot of organization work. If you had options, would you include a legacy hard mode that has the goal grow up by 4 exponent current level? I could see that. I could definitely see that. If nothing else, there might actually be a dice set for that. Like, that was one of the ideas, is that the dice sets have different difficulty levels, right? Because they're going to limit your options, or they're going to make your options more plentiful, or whatever. They might increase your goal. They might do both, you know, so on and so on. There's a lot of possibilities there in my head. I'm going to see real quick what happens if we just take exactly this and we just go collapse. What kind of inputs and outputs are you going to ask me for? Out of curiosity. So many. Such a ridiculous amount, unfortunately. That ain't going to work. Which is funny because a lot of these are just the same thing. Like, a lot of these are just exactly the same thing. But it's going to take such a ridiculous amount of cleanup that we'd have to do 30 times, I think. That I think it's just better not to focus on right now. I think we'd do this the dirty way for the moment, for the time being. Sag. Let's add the D2s first. D2s first. Which I believe is Thriving. Thriving is our only D2 currently, I think. Ooh. Ooh, Unreal is not happy about this. Hold on a second. Oh, it's actually not that bad. I think it was just focusing on something for a second. Yeah, let's push that down about yay much, give or take. I think I'm gonna have to push all... Whew. Push all of that down. I cast a spell that accidentally created a number of several million orders of magnitude bigger than my previous numbers, permanently bricking my save file. It bricked your save file? That's messed up, dude. That's actually messed up. That's crazy if that's the case. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that. Nah, dude. Not even. Nah. Are these just, like, genuine duplicates of each other, too? This is gonna be so much worse if that's the case, because this is just, like, a super... Like, what all changes here, even? Set pod 1 cell value. Set die rank. Set visibility, set click charge. What am I doing here? No way. Can I not just... Are these literally the same? Is there any difference to what I'm doing here? I hate me. I hate me if this is the case, dude. These are literally the same. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of testing because I'm pretty sure there's a really easy way to compact all of this. And I'm mad. I'm real mad, chat, if this is what I think it is. Because I'm pretty sure we could just do this. And it would still work. And we could delete all of this. Rinse and repeat for all of the other ones, dude. Oh my god. No, please. Don't even. Bro. What was my thought process? Oh, I'm so disappointed in me, dude. I'm so disappointed in me. And they all come to the same place as well, so the ending doesn't even matter. Not to bash you, Ori, but I'm glad that me jabbing at your arrangement girth enlightened you to a way to clean it up. I might have found it either way, but I agree. Target array is invalid. What do you mean target array? How did I break that? Okay, sure, dude. There you go. Have the same one. We're gonna delete all of this. I appreciate you enlightening me, Quincy. I want to die. I don't know what possibly went through my head. Does it still work? It looks like it works to me. I have to do a lot of things, unfortunately. We're gonna have to do a handful of runs to just see if I can get this really specific set of events to occur, unfortunately. And this is not a really easy one to force through, so it's not gonna be super... Hey, look, conductive. Super hot is exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, they just work. Why did I do that? I didn't even know you could do that. That's funny. I need thriving. That works. Oh, thriving doesn't work yet. Dang it. Actually, it should, though. Interesting. I wonder why that's the case. I mean, everything else works, so I guess we're there. Thriving is... We have super hot, so it just plugs into the same place as all the others. I'm actually curious to know why it doesn't. But as far as I can tell, I'm not going to delete them yet. But as far as I can tell, I can just cram this all into one place. I hate this, dude. I hate this. I can't believe I did this. Here in Solar, can you just work at the phone that's about to die? Ah, understood. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's put a lunar here. Do I have a spelling error somewhere that's preventing thriving from clicking down? Dense. No, we need thriving specifically. Thriving is the D2, right? Yeah. Have a good night, Nebula. I appreciate you. Come on. Give me a thriving. I think it's going to be easier to just restart this, honestly. Could also just take the infinite money glitch. Cancel. Oh my goodness. Actually, just almost closed out of Unreal. Wow, that was the worst roll ever, dude. This is actually rolling all of the options here. We do have, like, genuinely every single option here possible. That's crazy. Rock dice. Let's start plugging more stuff in. Let's start plugging more stuff in and seeing if it ends up working here. So we have the D4 options. What are the D4s? First we have the D2. We want up to 8 here. So up to case 8, and we will rewrite all of these. Okay, yeah. So we have thriving. We have glimmering. All for D4s. Interesting. For D6s, we might not have gotten, yeah, we didn't, we're not getting a new D6. For D8s, we have Fertile. We have Prolific. Hey, Forager! How you doing, bud? What's up, what's up? And we have Flourishing. For D10s, we have Verdant and Growing. For D12s, we have Dense. Then we have Barren. What, am I missing one? I think it might be. Did I do Flourishing? Dang it. What am I missing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we didn't do Conductive. That's what it was. Conductive is a D10. Glimmering is the D4. Yeah, so Glimmering's gonna go here. Nice. Fertile is a D8. Skip the D6s. Okay. Prolific is also a D8? Yes, it is. D8 here. Growing, Flourishing. Flourishing is D8. Verdant. D10. I think the next one is as well. Conductive and Growing. Yeah, both D10s. I got tired of waiting on Dino for the story chat wrote and started on another book completely outside of Utopia in general. My goodness, you start another book. That's crazy. How's it going so far? D10s, okay. D12. Dense is D12, yes, indeed. If nothing breaks, then I know now. It's specifically for pod 1. Oh, I realized I was paying attention to the wrong pod. That's why. The D2 can only go in pod 1 if this is correct. I also need to make sure that all of this works in pod 1. So pod 1 is the only one that's going to actually observe the changes here. So that's how we're going to have to test this. Curious Forager. Just finished the prologue. Interesting. I'm intrigued. And it's completely separate. Like, it has nothing to do with anything we talked about so far. Glimmering. Oh, hold on. Those are all 3 new ones. Oh, I can't sell because, obviously. We'll put a Stormy here. I need to actually go through a round to be able to do this. Because I can't sell otherwise. So if I put a Thriving here. And it just freaking works. It'll only ever roll the index. They work and they just pretend like they do nothing. But they work. They're basically just blank dice for all intents and purposes. This is so funny. I really did waste all of this time, dude. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that. Precipitous, we'll put that right there. So yeah, no, we can condense all of that. We can condense all of that into nothing, dude. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Well, watch as all of this disappears. Yeah, they're just not necessary. I was literally duplicating it for no reason. a utopia system, whatever. Instead, you use an elemental magic system where you need to barter spells, convincing elemental spirits not only to let you use their power, but also accept the price you suggest. Interesting. That sounds fun. Oh my goodness, the refund. Holy heckin' refund. That's crazy, Cantor, and GG. Good refund.
Woo.
Well, I'm glad some much well-earned cleanup is in order now. We're gonna have to do this for 4 separate functions, unfortunately, because of the nature of how silly goofy I am. My silly goofiness seems to have forsaken me once again. But 'tis how the crumble cookies. Let me know how many refunds it is when when a mod gets their refunding. Oh, thank you for the hug. No camera movement this time. I don't trust myself to replace it. I don't trust myself to do it correctly. It was 14. Not bad. Not bad. I'm actually kind of very excited for this update. This is going to be a lot of addition to it. And hopefully, once we get this kind of... It's weird to be digging back through old code again, honestly. Like, I never thought I'd see this stuff again, you know? Not never. But I knew it was going to be a long time until I saw it again. And it's cool to be able to walk back through. I mean, as annoying as it is, and as many jokes as I'm going to make about how atrocious it was that I thought that this was a good idea on a coding level, it is really nice to immediately come back and just see new ways to clean things up and to make things easier. Hopefully, adding atmospheres and things of that nature will be super easy in the future. There'll be just a quick and simple procedure to just add more, and we can just throw new content in relatively easily. Which I think we already can, honestly, but this type of cleanup is going to be necessary in a lot of cases when it comes to development for this, I think. Boom. Okay. We're going to have to do those for the other quadrants, but ultimately, a welcome change. A welcome heckin' change. Wowzers. Yeah, we just got to do the same thing now. Clean up the other ones, call it a day. On to quadrant 2. Given, it doesn't have its role functionality yet, but this will actually put the atmosphere in. Which is kind of crazy, honestly. It's crazy that we already got this far. Okay, let's go ahead and delete a bunch of stuff. Boo! So D2, D2. Delete all of this. I'm gonna be careful with my deleting hand because we have all these organizers again. Make sure I don't accidentally delete those. It's gonna be really important. Put that there. And delete this one. Do you want to break from the ads? Welcome back from ads. Here, put you right there. Move you guys all up here. I probably could add a pipe as well for an organizer pipe right there. It's not the biggest deal in the world. It would be pretty nice, I would argue, but I think that already we are just, like, at such a head. This is already so much better. My goodness. What was I thinking? I'm still so dumbfounded that I did not see this before. Like, generally speaking, to give an idea of what the mistake was here, is that this line of logic right here, right? So from here to here, this line of logic If I go down to any one of these, it's the same. So you can see that this line of logic is literally duplicated right here. It is the exact same from here to here. So instead of piping it the way that I have here, where each die name, each type of die goes to this separate line of logic, I can just have it go through the same one each time. Now, I do see a potential argument with myself as to why this might be useful down the line, but it was so wasteful. It's so wasteful. Like, if I really... Oops. Oh, don't do that. Oopsies. That was a bad one. If I need to add something where they needed these separate pieces of logic where it mattered so much, I can do it on a per instance basis. It doesn't need to be... I don't need to break up the logic this way every single time because of that. If that makes sense. Oops. I seem to have broken one. What? What did I just do here? This is the D10 one, right? Yeah, I seem to have... Yeah, because precipitous is a D10, so this should actually go here. Whoops, my bad. I don't have the ads before sending this. The main plot is that character A, from an extremely young age, has had the ability to see and converse with spirits, allowing him to request things from all elements instead of just one. He's formed a pact with. His elder sister is an important researcher who discovered the fifth element, light, before going missing mysteriously. That's cool. That sounds like an interesting plot. Shenanigans. I like it. Pop that there. Pop that there. That is in the D20s, so we won't mess with that just yet. Boom. There's a possibility that I break something while trying to do this cleanup here, but we'll get there when we get there. We'll see what I break. In our new segment, what will Ori break this time? Dang it! I guess it actually doesn't matter that much. I did just break the pipings, but I think we'll be okay. What did I name those comments? It's the D21? Yeah. There we go. And I need to comment this one. I forgot what I wrote. Exploration reactions, yeah. When it comes to new explorations will, I think, will be a lot harder to program, to be truthful with you. I think that it's going to be a lot more awkward to go through the phase of that. But this is what we need for right now. So let's go up to 30 array elements is what we're looking for. Of course, his cost for using all these elements is that he can't use spells that are as powerful, and he's not actually getting to know the elements he's conversing with. He's basically just visiting a random shop instead of a specific usual. That makes sense. The benefits are that with the right situation, you can still multi-person spell solo. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. It does seem like an interesting premise. Like, it definitely seems like there's going to be a lot of interesting interactions you can make with something like that. I'm going to write these in a little notepad document somewhere on to the side so I know what order these go in and I don't have to refer back to here every time. It goes Thriving, which is a D2. It is Glimmering, which is a D4. Fertile, which is a D4, I believe, yeah. Prolific is a D8. Was I right about the first one? Glimmering's a D4. Oh, Fertile's a D8. That's why. Okay. Prolific, which is D8. Flourishing, which is D8. Verdant is D10. Growing is D10? Yep. Conductive is D10. Dense is D12, and Baron is D20. Okay. Now that I have those all piped in, or now that I have them all written down, I shouldn't have to refer back each time. I can just look at my notes. So this one is Thriving. Oh, goodness. Downside to blueprints is that sometimes it takes a long time to load the graphics for them, which is unfortunate. Fertile. Prolific. Yeah, once we get into these really, really big, beefy blueprints, it can get pretty bad. Flourishing. The idea of silver-tongued ones who basically jump from one element to another and convince them to take on nearly impossible tasks. Also nowhere near even. That makes sense. We're spread about them fast, meaning they're impossible to power, but at least a very limited time frame per location. Verdant. Growing. Conductive. Dense and barren, and then we just have to pipe them into each other. And then we'll be halfway done with the quadrant selection. Had it in your head for some time. Indeed. Indeed. I feel the hell out of that, honestly. Glimmering D4. Yep. Glimmering go here. I think that's a D6. Oopsies. Glimmering D4. And we did do Thriving correctly, yep. Fertile's a D8, so we're going to go straight to D8. Wrong one. D8's right here. Prolific D8. Flourishing D8. And then Verdant goes into the D10. That's this one. I think we can just go like this. Oh, I totally can. Oh, heck. Oh, that's so much easier. D12 right here. Yep. And then D20 for Baron. Just to make sure that we're on the right track with everything, I'm going to run one play real quick and make sure that it works on pod 2 as intended. So if I buy some of the new ones, Conductive, for instance, should, yep. It does actually roll. It adds its score. That's good. If I take Fertile, put it right here. They're basically blank again. They don't have any of their abilities as far as the game is concerned. Like, it doesn't know how to handle these. There's no logic piped into them. But it does work, which is really cool. Super Hot has been promoted. Cute, cute. I'm so happy with the little animations, dude. It's so cool that it's working. My goodness. Okay, Quadrant 2 is done. 3 and 4 are next. You know, I really just could not. I really had to make it 4 functions. You know, there's a world. I consolidate this to 1 function. I could. It wouldn't even be hard. I mean, it would be hard. It would just be so much tedium. Because it would just be this entire thing, but it would just be like like an if-then function, essentially. Which would solve nothing, frankly. Actually, now I think about it, I remember why now, yeah. It's because if these were arrays, if I didn't hard code these as variables, I could make it 4 separate functions. Or I could make it 1 entire function. But because they're an integer, I mean, I could just use a choose, like a switch case. But I don't think it's worth it. This is a very clunky way to add new features, but it is what it is, honestly. I don't think there's too much to be helped, I think, frankly. On to Quadrant 3. Do it again. Let's actually just do the cleanup first. For D4s, I think that was all the D4s. D6s. There's a lot of D6s. Indeed. I think there's 2. Yep. D10s. 2. D12s. There are 2 or 3. There's 3. Interesting. And D20s is the rest of them. 3. Cool. Then we delete. The tightly packedness of these cells is wonderful visually. Nightmare to edit, dude. Nightmare to edit. Okay. Those out of the way. Get that out of the way. All of this out of the way. It's actually really exciting to be able to compact all this. I'm actually so happy. I'm so happy I was so dumb. I guess that's what I'm saying here. Pretty much. And then we can do all this at once, I think. Yeah, because if we just go like this. Yeah. Then we can start crunching it up all together. I think if I control, yeah, if I control, then I can unselect the topmost row. Wrong button. What? No. Oh, because I was accidentally selecting a wire is why. I see. Yeah. Thanks so much, yeah. They're all scrunched up. Comment this real quick. It's okay if you can't see that. I can't see it either. 4, get up to case _9. This is a much faster way to do it graphically. It doesn't freak out as bad. I don't think it likes them being called none for some reason. Thriving. Glimmering. Oh, I can do that. Perfect. Fertile. Prolific. This is the fun. This is the fun and love of coding dice song chat. I hope this is exciting. Verdant. Just scroll down. This is what my game does. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. This is the exciting lifeline of these games. Conductive. Dense. And barren. Boom. Okay. That's good. Driving up to D2. Remember that I can copy after this. D4. Fertile is D8. Yep. Which is here. And so is prolific and flourishing. Yes. Then we have verdant and growing. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Make yourself at home. I appreciate you. If you're into game development, tell me about it. Tell me what you do. I love to hear funny game dev stories and see what kind of cool stuff that you guys do. Cool. Okay, I think we got that. And also, please do me a favor and ignore the egregious, silly, goofy coding styles that I use. Hearing every time you make a mistake makes me feel better about what I'm working on. I'm glad. That's perfect. Let's see if we can put, yeah, let's put dense in number 3. Looks like it. We'll place down an asteroid belt just for fun. Asteroid belt should actually trigger even on the new ones. So if I put a new one here, yep, asteroid belt did trigger correctly. Increase threshold, sure. I wonder if that actually works. I think it does, which is really funny. Thriving. I need this to roll 1. Oh, I died. Dang, didn't get to test it. Should I learn Unreal 5? I think, okay, for me personally, this was a conversation I had with myself. I used Unreal Engine 4 a lot. I used Unreal Engine 4 for a long time, and I liked it, and I knew what it was, and I was hesitant to make the change. I'm personally very glad I did at the end of the day. I'm very glad that I made the change. I think that at the end of the day, they're not that different. The learning curve is not very large when moving from one to the other, and the support is much greater on 5, right? Like there's not going to be a ton of new plugins, new content. I'm just a regular person, understandable. Unless you're talking about just learning Unreal in general. If you're talking about moving from 4 to 5, I'd say generally yes. I mean, the support, like, plugins and stuff like that, they're gonna stop making it for Unreal 4. It's gonna stop getting supported. In general, I am extremely biased, and I love Unreal Engine. I really, really, really like Unreal Engine, and I use it to make a lot of games that Unreal Engine was not well designed for. Like 2D stuff, you know what I mean? Like, not big 3D projects and stuff like that. I like Unreal Engine a lot. I think that the learning curve is much, much more sustainable when it comes to Unreal Engine. I think that the coding blocks are pretty optimized for just what it is. You know what I mean? Like, coding blocks are not normally a good thing to use, I think, in a lot of different game development engines. At least from what I've heard and from what I understand, you know, the compilation and optimization process, it adds another cog into the machine that just costs extra entropy for your machine. You know what I mean? It's going to cost performance. But from what I've heard, take it with a grain of salt, but from what I've heard, coding blocks in Unreal Engine do a good job of
I
holding
have a
on to
couple
the
Unreal
optimization.
Engine and Blender Udemy courses.
Yeah. I think it's always worth it, personally. I think it's always worth it. I mean, if you're looking for a game engine, for me personally, my go-tos are, for 2D, it's Godot, which I'm still learning a lot of. I used to use GameMaker a lot, and honestly, GameMaker's an awesome engine, and if you're brand new to game development, honestly, I think GameMaker is a wonderful engine to learn. I think it's a great engine. Even now, it still holds up, you know what I mean? You're not gonna make, you know, any AAA style titles, you know, you're not gonna make Call of Duty in it, but you don't need to, and I think that's the best part of GameMaker, in my opinion. I think that Blender and Unreal Engine are, if you are coming in, like, completely brand new, right? Like, you've never ever once touched any form of game development, you're gonna be seeing a very, very steep learning curve. Welcome to here, Donut. Welcome to here. You're gonna see a really steep learning curve. And if you're willing to foot that bill, do it, dude. Absolutely do it. But it's gonna take time. It's gonna take a lot of time. It's gonna take a lot of effort. These are not simple, you know, methodologies, you know what I mean? They're not super easy to work with. It is a mentality. A lot of coding, in my opinion, is a mentality, right? Like, you need to think the way that a computer thinks a lot of the time, in my opinion. However, I think it's the most worth it thing I've ever done. Honestly, like, I think that coding is probably one of my favorite hobbies in the world. Even if it's not something I get to do all the time, even if I don't always have time for it, it's probably one of my favorite pastimes ever. I am so happy I'm here. Is how I'd explain that personally. So that was the long answer. The short answer is yes, I think so. I'm biased. Biasedly, I say yes, but regardless, I say yes. Indeed. Conductive. We're on the last quadrant now. It's either I learned game dev, iOS dev, cybersecurity, or learn to fix airplanes. I mean, all of those seem really cool. What's your interest? Let me say this. What's your interest? Are you interested in... Would you rather a job you love, or would you rather a job that makes money? Would you rather do the things you love to avoid the things you hate, or do the things you hate to afford the things you love? I want to learn to fix planes. Honestly, that sounds like a super dope profession. I think that sounds like a really cool profession that would go a lot of places, right? Like, I feel like you get to see a lot of things that you would not ever get to see otherwise. And that is a really cool part of that, in my opinion, if nothing else. But I need to save thousands of dollars for school, if that makes sense. I mean, that's the cool thing about game dev, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong, you can go to school, and schooling can be expensive for game development. However, there's a lot of ways to become self-taught with game development. Given you're not going to learn, you know, like industry standards, you know what I mean? It's not going to teach you, you know, what what's more common between like snake case versus title case versus I forget what the other ones. I don't remember any of the other ones. The all lowercase one with the underscores. Goodness kill me. See, you can tell I wasn't properly educated. But I can make video games. I never went to school. I took one class on Python once, and I'm not even using Python. And I make video games. So you can be self-taught. Camel case, thank you. My goodness. See, you're smarter than I am. You're definitely smarter than I am already. You got this. But I'm able to make video games, and that's what I love about this. I'm so happy with this. I love game development so much. What is this? Upon the face being rolled, increase the atmosphere threshold by 1. Let's see if this works. It did. It did. And it did increase its atmosphere threshold. So, the faces even work on the new dice, which is actually really cool. Wow, that was a really ass roll. That was atrocious RNG. But that's okay because it works. Our quadrants are now fixed. They're cleaned up. All of the logic has been compacted a lot easier. Adding new atmospheres, at least this step in it, will be a lot easier. And now we can finally get to the new functionality, which is really cool. This one, I was working on a dating sim and an MMO. I'm not working on the dating sim anymore, unfortunately. The community has taken that project from my hands. Latter kind of in limbo from what I know, occasionally getting worked on. Yeah. Well, the MMO one is a little bit of pipe dream, a little bit of something that I like to dabble in every once in a while. Just kind of like play with it, I guess. Or a first Utopia, now board game? I can't have everything. I can't have anything original? What do you mean? What's up, Rubeard? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for joining us. I mean board game, now video game. Understood, understood. That makes sense. I actually love programming so much, and I don't do it nearly often enough. I love it so much. It's kind of fun to be able to pick up on Daisong now. For anyone who doesn't know what Daisong is, TLDR is that this is a dice roller roguelike. So basically you're handed a quota that gets bigger and bigger each time. And you can buy dice that are thematically based on different planets that you terraform and give new effects. Generally you're going to get into really, really big numbers. The E15s, the E30s. As time goes on, if you have a really good run going. I love game design development, dude. It's like my favorite thing in the world. It is like genuinely like my favorite thing. Okay, so we have this re-trigger counting phase. We have the roll, the actual roll of the dice. Like when you click the button to roll the dice is the phase that we're on right now. For adding the functionality, for anyone who's just walking in, we have 10 new atmospheres that we're adding right now. And we need to undo whatever the hell I just did here. Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess those are just highlighted now. Is that what I just did? I just highlighted them? No, stop. Stop. I don't want you to stop. I don't care. Stop. Thank you. Very cool. Apologies. Hey, what's up? I just made a craps game. Lol, what a coincidence. Yo, craps? Is that an acronym? Or are you saying like a bad game? Like craps isn't bad. Either way, it's very funny. I'm currently working on the functionality for adding these 10 new atmospheres to the game. And right now, we are on the Craps' Dice Rolling. Gotcha. Craps' Dice game. How did everyone but me know that? Oh, it's gambling. Gotcha. Understood. I'm working on a very sad puzzle game after making a complicated chess/diplomacy board game. Yo, that sounds cool. That sounds cool as heck.
56,
Welcome
I
in,
love
Marengo.
gambling.
Welcome in. How are you doing? I love gambling. Craps' Dice. Understood. How am I the only one who didn't know that? I feel heartbroken. Lucky 7 came from, if I recall. Really? Lucky 7 came from Dice? I'm actually very surprised. Thanks so much for Let's Go Gambling. Dang it. My main game project right now is ATG. Yeah, ATG is so good, dude. I'm so excited for ATG. So we're on the roll function, which I think is the last thing that we actually have to program for these dice. So basically what the roll function is going to do is it's going to break up into phases, which is the indexing phase, the re-trigger phase, which we don't need to worry about.
First time I bought lottery tickets, I bought 10. All of them were $1 scratchers.
That's crazy. Did they win? Did they win at all? We have the addition phase and we have the multiplication phase. So we're gonna have to break all of these up into those. I think there's another phase as well. Not re-trigger, setup. Setup is where the every time rolled blank is what this is, I believe. So that's probably what's gonna be in a lot of these right here. Are these quadrant breaks? Is that? Ah, yeah, they are. So these are gonna have to get moved around quite a bit to fit everything. I lost every single one, not even a single bonus. That is crazy, dude. Well, I mean, I said something about lotteries, I guess. That sucks, dude. That's rough. I hate that. I hate that so much. Ouchies. Okay. Starting with, let's start with add current wealth to die value. That's going to be probably a setup. Yeah, if precipitous is, I think. No, that's going to be an addition, right? Roll effects. Oh, okay, no. Roll effects is where that's going to happen. Setup is, okay, I'm crazy. I'm absolutely crazy. Oh, this is just incorrect. Yeah, precipitous just adds 1. Precipitous does absolutely nothing. It's what precipitous does currently. Okay. I think, yeah, it just increases wealth by 1. I don't know if precipitous is mentioned somewhere else, but I think I need to update the description of it because it's just lying. Yeah, no, it does not. It does not do that at all. So let's go fix the description of precipitous, which is what I thought it did. It's what I thought it did in the first place, and I'm like, really? When this die is rolled, increase wealth by 1. Which is, to be fair, it's $3 per round. It's not the craziest thing, but it's something. I only gamble when I'm fully aware the odds can guarantee you win. At least I was supporting social works like schools and hospitals. America's stuff is so weird with cash. Interesting. I mean, you can buy $1,000 worth of scratchers to win $454. Is the odds even? I thought the odds were even worse than that. I have a big to-do list for ATG right now, and I keep ending up working on things that aren't on that list. I feel the hell out of that. I have nothing! Nothing! Okay, let's go ahead. We're not doing re-trigger phase, and I don't think we need to do setup phase. Precipitous really doesn't need to be here. This is for things that might change the index, which we do not have anything that might change the index. So let's go ahead and just skip that part. Faces is fine. We don't need to worry about faces right now. Roll effects. This is something we care about now. We're into the stuff now. Let's make some space.
At Galaxy 3004 quantity rolling though.
Okay, let's go like that. Because now, what do we have in the world of roll effects?
To where the higher you go, the more even you get with chances.
Oh, it's a loss of over 500. Oh yeah, because it's like roughly a 1 in 3 chance to break even, isn't it? In scratchers, if I'm correct. If I remember correctly, there's a very, very good chance I'm wrong. Add current wealth to die value. So there's an additions phase, right? No, that's a multipliers phase. Okay, no, it is here. What's an example of something that does that? High carbon does that. So yes, this is one. This is one. So anything that's not a multiplier, essentially, in what we did. And I don't think any of these are multipliers, actually. I think everything's actually going to go in this. Are we going to get all 10 in here? Oh my goodness. Add the current wealth to the die value. That's pretty much what high carbon does. Because high carbon is going to add the round. It's basically the same function. At the end of each round, increase wealth by a random amount between 1 and 10. That's the same as tropical. functionally. When rolled, increase the rolled ascension by 1. I guess that would be in... it happens before ascensions. That's actually really powerful. Nightmare mode, realistic gambling. Oh no. At the end of each round, increase random ascension by 1. Same thing, essentially. Add atmosphere threshold to die value. Yeah, same thing. Highest ascension to its value.
Take out loans your child's college fund asterisk.
Oh goodness, that's not a good plan. I think that's a bad plan. I do not condone personally. End of round. Okay, end of round's a bit different. So we're gonna have to actually work these out. All these end of rounds are functionally quite a bit different. We might actually have to set up a new function for that, which will be nice. It'll be a lot cleaner in my opinion. When rolled, if quota is already met. So when rolled, yes. We're gonna have 8 new things just added to just this, which is gross. So let's get up to case 7. Okay. And the first one that we are working on here is Verdant. Okay, so when Verdant is rolled, local 1 die value, we're just gonna add, okay, yeah. So Verdant is going to add the current wealth to the die value. So we're gonna do something very similar to what's right here. So let's put this down here as a starter. But do we have a get wealth?
All the art is custom and it comes with custom 3D printed pieces.
Ooh. Money? Cash? What is it? Cash? What's the name of the variable for... Where's update cash? Give me this. Money. It's called money. And it is from the player character. Understood. Okay, that's why. I was pulling for the wrong thing. I need to get the Tabletop Sim game on Steam so I can actually play test my game. Oh, dude, I use Tabletop Sim religiously. I use Tabletop Sim so much. A lot of people who have been here for a long time know, like, with very, very well, how often I use Tabletop Sim. It's kind of ridiculous. Love me some Tabletop Sim, dude. Very, very worth it in my opinion. Do that. And then... set local 1 die value to that. Is it going to be worth collapsing these, maybe? It might be worth collapsing these. I played physically and realized I never made a profit card forced to be removed. I don't think I'm following. It was my graphic design final to get my certificate for a 2-year program. Oh, understood. I played physically and realized I never made a profit card forced to be removed. You can sell units for more cash than they're worth, which in turns means infinite units cash. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Increased by, we're gonna... There we go. Okay, this is actually really easy to interject already. Via Verdant. Oop. That's functionally all that does, essentially. Okay. And then we do it again. But this time for Fertile. This is going to be a lot of copying and pasting, I think. And you know what? I think I am going to collapse these. Into a function. It's going to be a little bit awkward. It's going to feel a little bit weird, but I think this is going to be worth it to do now. Oops, wrong button. I don't know if you, but it's Fuzzy. Oh, Fuzzy! Hey! I've read the book. I got signed multiple times. I love that so much. That's amazing. I feel like I recognize the name. I don't wanna make any promises, but I feel relatively confident. That sounds really familiar, frankly. But regardless, it is so cool to have you here. How are you doing? That's super awesome. Oh, do you have another Twitch name? I feel like I've seen a Fuzzy in Twitch, if nothing else. Is that a different Fuzzy? That's crazy. We are here. Where are we? Here. Okay, yeah. Just put this here, yeah. This is a really weird way to go about this, but I think this works. Player controller. We can call that. And it really doesn't need an out execution, so this is actually pretty perfect. I'm actually, yeah, no, this might work. We'll just stick fertile in here. Oh, man. Oh, that doesn't work, actually. Oopsies, oopsies, oopsies. We're going to need to add a different exec pin. Funny enough. That is going to be one of the downsides of doing this, I think. We'll do one that's verdant. Can I even have multiple inputs? Multiple execs? I can. I think. Or is it going to explode and be angry? Verdant. And you know what? While we're here, we can just put this like this so that they're just right on top of each other. And we know that this one's called fertile. Huge. Cool. I still have my Discord name as Fuzzy Flanders, even though I got my comm art already. Ah, that's why I recognize you. Okay, cool. Well, that's still really exciting. Welcome in. How are you doing, bud? Awesome stuff. That is how I recognize you. It was Discord is how I recognize you. At the end of each round. Oh, this is at the end of each round. Okay, so I'm actually crazy. We skipped this one. Let's pop this down here. We're gonna put these. Yeah, we'll go like that. Win rolled, increase the roll.
Fertile twink.
Why? Why do you do this to me? We have glimmering. So let's see that one next. Glimmering is when rolled, increase the rolled ascension by 1. Ooh, okay. So I need to remember how to do this. There should be an example of this in Faces. That I will use this as an example to make sure that I do this correctly. So if I go to Pod Faces 1, yeah. I've not been locking into streams for an unfortunate amount. I got my job and it's going very well. I'm saved for a new PC this morning. This morning in particular, those sucked. Oh no, what happened? What happened? Lucrative implements. I need something. Which one is the one that does the ascensions? Free expansion, free meh. Wealth increased. Ascension blank has been increased by 1. Okay. I think that this is going to be essentially it. Refinery was rolled. Ascension X has increased by 1. Yes. Cool. Oh. Can I just open this in a new tab? That's fine. I can open this. So for Glimmering, we're going to get win rolled, increase the roll ascension by 1. Glimmering's actually kind of insane, I'm realizing. Very painful and very painful to take out. It went halfway. Wait, what? I woke up, went to my PC, and stepped directly on a sewing needle. Not to mention I literally am permanently done with base school next week. Yo, that's really cool. That sewing needle is terrifying. Oh my goodness, I hope you're okay. That's crazy, dude. Oh my goodness. Aye.
Whale.
Congrats on the medium XP. Let's go. Let's just pop that in there. Yeah, we don't need this. Don't need to reference that. We can avoid that. And there is an update ascension function. That's what I was curious of. Increased by 1 via Glimmering. Oh, and we're gonna need this make array for quadrants. Yeah, because we want the same quadrant to be affected each time. We'll have to go back and update that for other quadrants, unsurprisingly. Okay, so we're just literally, whatever this rolls, we just take the index and we just increase that ascension by 1. I'm pretty sure that's pretty much the long and the short of it for glimmering. Cool. Make another one. Prolific. Oh, thank you so much. I code for food. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. How are you doing? Make yourself at home. What's your game dev experience? Tell me all about it. Tell me about your favorite project you're working on right now. Prolific is at the end of each round. It's another at the end of each round. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. Dang. Okay. Add atmosphere threshold to the die value. Okay, this one's kind of interesting. This one's going to be potentially on the tougher side. How do we read atmosphere threshold? What are you tied to? I don't remember. I don't think it's actually going to be hard, but I think I'm going to have to remember how to do it. This is for growing. It's a growing boy. And by boy, I mean planet. So we want to grab... Is there atmosphere? No, atmosphere cost. Max atmosphere. Pod 1 max atmosphere, I think is what we're looking for here. And I'm pretty sure that's it. Change the naming convention here. Via growing. And then, yeah, we call that one a day. Oh, I love when they're that easy. It's probably broken, but right now I'm very happy. Add highest ascension to its value. This one's gonna be a little bit awkward. Yo, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Nads. Hello, hello. How are you doing? What is your game dev experience? If you have a fun project, you should talk about it. Tell me all about it. Or if you would like to lurk, absolutely, guys, you are free to lurk. Please enjoy yourself. Make yourself at home if you wish to. Okay, we have another one here. We're gonna need to add... This is... conductive. Yes, and this one is per roll. It's an add to its value, so it's definitely a per roll. This one's pretty high carbon-esque. But this one's going to have a really funny function in it, I think. Because we're going to have to find the largest of an array. Which I don't think there is a simple way to do, necessarily. We're going to need to get all the ascensions, which is basically the same thing as this. So, get the ascensions. And we want to simply put, just get the highest one. We want the biggest one. I'm working on Dying Wire. It's that puzzle game. And Godot is killing me, and I'm so boomer PC. Its motherboard ended its internet. What? Oh, your boomer PC. I understand. That is unfortunate, dude. Oh, did the Wi-Fi card blow up, or did something else happen? I must have waited to drive home. I drive, by the way, now. Yo, GG. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for saying hello. I hope to see you again. I hope everything goes well. Puzzle game sounds like a lot of fun. Is there a simple way how to get largest integer in an array? Is there an easy way to do this? If not, I can just make a function for it. But let's see if there's just a fast way. It's use built-in max of int array. What? Well, provides a utility node specifically for this purpose. Max of int array. No way it is. They do have one. That's crazy. That's insane. Yo, I'm working on a street racing game. Just mess around with Mario Kart style power-ups. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun, actually. That sounds really, really interesting. What is it like realistic? Is it cartoony? Low poly, high poly? Give me some details. I'm curious. I'm just being nosy, by the way. You do not have to answer anything you don't want to. I just like being nosy. But I'm just curious. That sounds really, really interesting. Physics be damned. Physics scare me. You are brave, in my opinion. When rolled, if quota, this is when rolled. Okay, we have 2 more for when rolled. And it needs to check if quota is already met. So we have 2 instances of is quota already met. The first one is going to be dense. Okay. So now we have an interesting one. We're gonna need to get... Can we get gold? Get gold. Okay, no. I think it's stored here. So we're gonna... Get gold. What's the difference between gold and gold array? Uh-oh. I don't know. What do you mean? Did I pop this all into... Yeah. Roll, calculate, score. Indeed. Okay. It is roll, calculate, score. We put everything together. Check if it's critical. Oh, show value on pod. That's right. We already... Yeah, that's fine. We don't need that. Okay. Score array, goal array? Yeah, it is just goal. I'm pretty sure. Goal and score. What is goal array? What did I use goal array for? Oh, my naming convention is so poopy. That's taking in. Check score greater? Yeah, no, that's not a variable. Was I just crazy? Would I just make that up in my head? I'm confused, dude. I don't know what I did there. Okay, anyways. Yeah, actually, something I could get goal array? What? Just gonna ignore it for now. I don't need it. It might just actually be, like, genuinely. It might be an empty int array that I just never used for any reason. Next one was score. We need to get score. I also have a score array. I think those might both be things that I did not. I hate me sometimes. Check score greater. This is what we need to do. Score array and goal array. And then we just slap a big old if statement on this. And then we just do the same thing. We just block everything behind this. I really hope this is correct. We're going to have to test these. Dense and flourishing are both my question dice right now. Those are ones that I'm going to question for a little bit. I could be crazy about those. This is just an if true, which is perfect. We don't need anything in the false statement, because if it's false, then it doesn't matter. And since these two are doing functionally the same thing, let's just pop the... Yeah, let's put the same data in here. Works just fine for me. If the quota's already met, increase atmosphere threshold. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the faces as well. Because we want the thing that increases atmosphere threshold. We're just going to do the exact same thing. So this rolled atmosphere threshold increased by 1. So this is it. Don't need check score. Don't need roll calculate. Anything like that. Pollen faces atmosphere pack. There we go. Pod 1 maximum atmospheres. We increase it by 1. Set it. And then update pod. Understood. No reset. Okay, so we have to... I forgot. We have a update function. Yeah. Quadrant 1, atmosphere threshold was increased by 1 via dense. That's perfect. And then we'll do this little make array again. So that it does a little animation thingy. And we're good. That looks golden to me. That's dense, and then we do flourishing. And then we could probably play around with actually testing some of these. I said that we were curious about dense and flourishing. These two both have the make sure this is if quota is higher clause. So we want to make sure that both of those work. Currently, they only work in pod 1, but I'm going to replicate pod 1. So I want to make sure that these work before I start duping them. Increase wealth by 6. This one should be pretty easy. I will still follow the pod 1 face example. Or the pod faces, because it does the same thing. I just want to make sure that I do it right. So that's sell value, ascension. Wealth has been increased. So it's just update cash. Okay, cool. Your code base is interesting. Wondering what the add play event actually does. Add play event? I will show that in just a second. It actually handles a lot more functionality than it probably should. I'm going to be so deathly honest with you. But it has become quite vital. I'll do a quick game loop, especially because this is perfect for testing right now. Increase wealth by 6 is this one. Wealth increased by 6 via flourishing. And we have it tied to the correct quadrant animation, which is perfect. And that's it. That's the one. And I think, actually, this is literally all we need to do for this roll right now. At least for this side of things. Not here. Here. Oh, we need to attach it, Lamau. We actually have too many now. So, after Verdant... Yeah, Verdant... We have Glimmering. Going. Conductive. Dense. And flourishing. I actually have to get these very, very correct. I cannot misspell any of these. Flourishing. And these bottom 2 indexes can actually go. I could delete indexes. What? Move all elements. So I don't want to do that. There we go. Delete. My goodness. Unreal is freaking out a little bit, but we're good. We're good. Glimmering. Growing. Conductive, dense, flourishing. So let's see if these dice worked. I'll play a quick game loop and then I'll go back and explain what the play event does. So we're gonna need to test that these top 6 work. So first I'm gonna need to put something somewhere. Let's put a precipitous right here for our actual scoring die. Get a little bit of money, and then we will try to find thriving. Does not work yet because that's an end. Yeah, that's an end. Asteroid belt is good for economy, so we'll just do this for a little bit of scoring right now. This is terrible. Sure, we can put a gas giant right here. Mostly for scoring purposes. Yes, the lucrative implements is actually really good. Make more money, please. Okay, conductive. That is one of them. And it's not the one, but this one should roll exactly 1 higher. Because it's adding the highest ascension to its value. Indeed. Okay, so conductive is working. So if you look on the right side right here, for the interest in the play event, right here, this is a log of everything that's happening as it's happening, if that makes sense. I'm gonna get a mineral quick. Let's double the ascension of 1, sure. Oh, that one actually did a really funny thing. So yeah, now it's adding 2. Wow, it really does work. That's crazy. That's cool as heck, dude. On the right side right here, whenever there is an effect. Oh, there's a bug. When did that happen? That's crazy, actually. Oops. Yeah, so it adds to the log. It adds to the log right here. But on top of that, it also, the little animations and everything like that, and I'll go into the function after this as well if we're still interested. Oh, I actually exploded it. My bad. Oh, it was only doing it on Asteroid Belt. That is weird, dude. Huh. Okay. The animations is actually completely also based on the animations that are playing. That's in the play event as well. So the play event is halting the progression until the animation is completed and before it moves on to the next thing. It also builds up a queue. I'm doing a little bit more testing. There's a few I want to see real quick. Flourishing does not work functionally. So we'll just do this real quick. Can I have a Tropicals? Perfect. Prolific? Yeah, Prolific does not work yet. So you can see that that squash and stretch effect. That's specifically for dice that have more than just a rolling ability. Ooh, another one. Hot. Explore, sure. Rightmost? Flourishing doesn't do anything. Sure, why not? No, actually, that's really bad for scoring. Double ones is bonkers. Really? My goodness, dude. Flourishing again does nothing. We will probably explode that later. Glimmering. Glimmering is a new one. When rolled, increase the rolled ascension by 1. This is an important one. Yes, let's test this. Okay, so this did increase ascension 2. Good. And then increase ascension 3. Wow, that die is really good, actually. Baron! Baron doesn't do anything yet. Nope. But Gas Giant is better than what we're rocking right now, so let's do that. And I think I have a 20 right there, so an empty right there even will be fine. Fertile is not tested yet, so that does nothing. Sure, let's put a D12 here for more stuff. Yep, it rolled a 3. These ascensions are actually getting really big. Glimmering is actually kind of disgusting, I'm gonna be honest. If we pull the D10, I forget which one it is, it would also be very powerful with this. So we know that Glimmering works. Verdant is one. Add current wealth to die value. That one is actually one very worth testing in my opinion. Auction Pour, no. Flourishing, we do not have access to. We're just rolling all of the one. We don't need it! Conductive. Add the highest ascension to the die value. This is what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. This one goes really well with this because it keeps increasing the ascensions. Gaseous will keep us alive, I think, for longer. Nice. This is trash. It's really bad. Flourishing, no. Verdant. Verdant is 1. Add the current wealth to the die value. Indeed, indeed, indeed. And Verdant is a D10. Oh, huge. We can actually just stack them on top of each other. So let's do some math. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So what just happened here? Why did it roll a 100? So Ascension 4, wealth increased by 4 via tropical. Quadrant 4 was multiplied via gaseous. Ascension 1 is increased by 1 via glimmering. Wealth increased by 4 via tropical. Tropical, quadrant 4. Did conductive even do anything? I'm confused. Conductive's ability is add current wealth to the die value. Does it just not? Oh, it might just not spit anything out, actually. So what it should do is conductive will add the highest ascension to its value.
1 is a 20.
Which is 5. Oh, thank you. Yes, it's because our face value is at 20. So 20, and then it's going to add the atmosphere threshold to the die. No. Conductive. It's going to add the highest ascension to the die, which is 5. So it'll be 25. And then it's going to add the current wealth to the die value, which I think before this was less. It's definitely less. And then it's going to get multiplied by 5. So it should have been, yeah, that makes sense. It's not playing the animation, though. It should have 2 animations there, which is not good. We wanted to have the animations for sure. This is not naturally a good idea. Like, this is a bad play, but for testing purposes, let's put a conductive right here. And conductive's ability is add the highest ascensions to its value, which it does do. Conductive just works. Verdant's kind of crazy, honestly. Let's add play events if they don't already have them, because it looks like they don't. I would like to have a play event there so that it... No, it does. It should. Yeah, add play event. Interesting why it's not doing that. There's no if statements. It was adding correctly, so it did at least get to this point. There's no reason for it to not get to this point. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yes, they do only work in quadrant 1. I'm just an idiot. I knew that. I should have known that. Dang it. Okay. The only one I want to check next is dense. Dense and flourishing are the two that I would like to check. Dense and flourishing are the two that I need to know, and they do only work in quadrant 1. Dense, just like Ori. Shh, don't even worry about it. Give me a tropical. No. I think we need the infinite money glitch again. What did I tie that to? Oh, that's right. It was a giant button. That's what it was. Do I still have that button somewhere? Is it, like, hidden? No, I took it out. Dang it. I missed my infinite money button. Can I just change money? Can I just change the money value, or will it auto set? I think it might auto set. It does. It does auto set. I have it in begin play, I think. Event possessed. Update cache. No, we need to do that in the main. Does this have a begin play as well? I think so. Well, you know what? You know what we could do here as well? We just update cache. Give us $50 every single time we click the button. That should do it. Okay. That's a quick, easy debug route, I think. Come on, PC. Oh, there's the glimmering we needed too. Can we swap these? Oh, we already tested this one. We already tested this one. That's fine. Growing. Yes. Add the atmospheric threshold to its die value. So hypothetically, this should add 5? It's adding nothing. That's not good. Atmospheric threshold to die value. Yeah, it's just not doing that. Okay. Let's go check growing real quick. Also, let's check for spelling errors. That's something that's going to be really important to check, including but not limited to things like spaces. Okay, there's not spaces on either side. Okay. Looks like that's correct. On main, this is spelled correct. Yeah. Third one down. Local one die value. Yeah, just add this integer to it. I don't know. I should have checked the log. I should have checked the log to see if it made it. Look, it's growing again. That's the one that we needed. Dang it. Flourishing, we do have. Okay. So that should have done nothing. This one should do something. Yes, it did increase our wealth by 6. So it did recognize that the quota was good. Put verdant here. Quadrant 1 increased by 111 via verdant. What? Oh yeah, because we have a bunch of money. Oh yeah, verdant's just gonna keep winning us because we make such a ridiculous amount of money. That's funny. Give me just a second, chat. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Hi, chat. Just start MHB. Honestly, it probably would have been a good idea. Because then MHB is going to happen. I'm just going to leave again. This is terrible. It was... growing. Verdant works. Glimmering works. Conductive, highest ascension to the value, works. Dense. Dense and growing we need to check, I think. Increased by 0 via growing. Interesting. Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay, good. And then we need flourishing. Right? No, dense. We need dense. Come on, dense. Where are you? Oh my goodness. Bonk. Bonk indeed. Dense? Come on. Come on, Dense. Where are you? Oh my goodness. The luck. The luck's just not there, dude. There's some really wild new builds I'm seeing, though. Oh, the spray. Like, it feels like there's a lot more capable now. Thank you for the spray. Like, I'm already seeing, like, a lot more styles of play here available. Because, like, there's things that, like, build off of your wealth, right? Which is just kind of bonkers. Critical is good. Yeah, let's run a critical. Just makes us survive longer. Dense, please? Oh my goodness. Did I just, like, is, like, Dense not on the roster? It's a D12. Dense is a D12. It is, in fact, on there. And we have found a flourishing, so it does go that high. Tropical is huge. Growing doesn't work, but it's funny. Prolific doesn't do anything right now. A tropical, cute. It's crazy how much you can do with just $100 billion. Your current wealth to this is good. Glimmering is funny. Gaseous, sure. It's broken. I broke the gaseous already. There's no way that Dense is actually just this rare. Oh, it was right there and I skipped it. It was right there and I skipped it. It was right there and I skipped it. Gosh dang it. Well, it just pop up. It really just, this unlucky. It has just been this unlucky, genuinely. That's crazy. My goodness. I skipped it. I'm so mad. Getting a lot of money, that's for sure. Come on, Dense. One more time. I know. I skipped you last time. But I'm gonna keep you this time. Once I see you. Just gotta come back to me one more time. Please. Gash just stays around as long as it doesn't roll a 1. Dense. No. Dense. No. Dense. Come on, Dense. I believe in you. Dense is a... yeah, it's a D12. If we roll Dense, then I can sell this. I just want to make sure that it works. It's also kind of unfortunate because I also have to have quota met, which I guarantee I'm going to have at some point. But I have to roll it, like, sometime semi-early on. Like, these odds are kind of ridiculous, actually. But our roll is going to get a lot lower, unfortunately. Dude. Sure. We're out of D10 slots now. I don't think I even have a D... oh, Dense! There it is. There it is. Okay. It has to go here. Okay, we have quota. So it shouldn't have done anything that time, and it didn't, I don't think, right? Quadrant 1... okay. This time it should. And what it should do is increase its own atmosphere threshold. Yep, and it did. Ah! Finally! And it keeps going, too. Dense is actually kind of insane. Dense is kind of ridiculous. Up to twice a turn? That is so potent. Anyways, the one that we need to check now is growing. Growing currently grabs... we need... max... it's not called max atmosphere. It's called... get max... what is it called? In update pod? On a reset. Otherwise, what are we setting it to if it's not reset? Because that's what I'm curious of. Setting it to this. Local atmospheres? Oh. Oh, I just literally added together. That's what I've done in the past. Okay, gotcha. Well, now. That's silly, but okay. I guess it works. I guess it works. It is a very awkward way to do it, I will admit, but sure, I can work with that. I need pod 1 rank. That's not it. Wait, what? How did I do that? What? Thank you very much. Not update ascensions. What am I doing? Where am I going? Oh my goodness. In update pod. That's what I was looking for. Update pod. There is ascension. It's die 1 rank is what it's called. What I'm looking for is die 1 rank. There we go. Divide that by 2. And then we add all of that together. There we go. So now, one more little test to make sure that growing works. Sure, we can... Oh my god, I just realized that we can just put 2 denses on this. 3 denses, you mean? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Wow. We're just looking for growing. Every single time it rolls, its atmosphere limit increases by 3. That's ridiculous. Growing, growing, growing. Another astrophil. Sure. Another lunar. Sure. Another gas giant. Sure. None of the ones I was looking for. It's also, my money loop is not working either, which is unfortunate. It's not doing the debug money. Oh, that'll work. That's just not even debug money. That's just fair money. Damn. No. Fertile, no. No. Another dense. Sure. Why not? This thing's atmospheric threshold's gonna be ridiculous. Oh my goodness, the plays are actually gonna get really crazy in this. Growing. Atmospheric threshold to the die value. Okay. So it should be a difference of 27. Oh, it reset the thing. I'm silly. But that is correct. That is correct. Yes, it is adding 5 to it, which is what it should do. Perfect. Okay, so that means all the dice that we've added thus far are working, which means it's a perfect time, I think, to go on mental health break. Chat, this is mental health break. Make sure to go grab a drink of water, go grab a snack, go brush your teeth, go do your homework, whatever you have to do to be healthy. We're going to be in the Just Chat screen for about 10 to 15 minutes, and then we're going to get back into designing and fixing these last little bits. I think what we're going to do first is the dice that we have already made work. We're going to add them to the other quadrants so they work in every quadrant, and then we'll add the other sets of dice. So there's 5 more dice, I believe. 4 more dice? 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 4 more dice that we still have to add, and I'm pretty sure all of them have an end of round effect. Yes, they have an end of round effect, so we're going to make a new end of round function for the last 4 dice. But during mental health break, I'm going to be gone for a little bit. I'm going to take a quick break to go grab a snack, go grab a drink, and everything like that, just like you guys should be doing. And during that time, we're going to play a little bit of marble. So if you guys want to be a part of a marble race, then this is your time to join in. You can become a marble and potentially beat everybody into the ground. I got a PB&J who wants one. Oh my goodness, I would kill for a PB&J. In fact, I might even make a PB&J. Endurance test, chat. Today is endurance test time. Endurance test time. All right, chat, there's 3 minutes, probably a little bit less than 3 minutes for you to join in if you would like to. Do exclamation point play, and you can join in with us. Is that a separate marble race entirely? Never even knew that existed. Become marble, chat. Now is your time to become marble. Exclamation point play. I'll be right back while you guys do that.
I love marbles.
Marbles! You love marbles? I love to hear that. Welcome back, by the way. I am so excited to be making the progress that we are on Dysong, dude. I feel like that new atmospheres was something that intimidated me so much when it came to today's development. for knowing that developing today was going to be new atmospheres. I was like, this is going to be kind of sketchy. I drove the best ever today. Yeah, let's go. It was going to be a big ask because I knew that I was going to have to revisit code that I wasn't all that confident in. But the fact that it ended up working as well as it did, we did a lot of cleanup. I feel confident in adding more in the future. This is going to be awesome. We still have more to do. If we finish the 6 that we're doing right now, we're going to do that. We're going to finish the next 4 once we build the end of round function. There's still 10 more atmospheres we haven't even talked about yet. And we might be able to do all of that today if we really want to. I would prefer to, because then once I send out this next build, then I should be able to, what's it called? Once I send out the next build, then people should be able to access that. And hopefully the processing time has been heckin' optimized in comparison to what it was. It was so much worse before. Porcupine in the middle of the road in a blind turn. I dodged perfectly and comfortably. My driving was faster than normal. Good faster because slow braking for turns, but in total much better than the first drive to work. That's really cool to hear. I mean, I'm glad that everybody's safe. That's the important thing. I'm glad that everybody's safe. You didn't hit anything, which is really good. Don't drive too fast. But I'm happy to hear that. All right, chat. Enjoy your marble racing. I'm going to set the camera up so that we're following somebody. Who are we following? I have no idea. It's going to be Trink. All right, Trink. You are going to be the cam leader. So see you guys once you guys finish your marble race. I'll be right back, and we'll get back into it.
Tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that
It's chat. Hi, chat. It's been a long time since we've spoken. Good job, Moonchi, on winning. Good job winning marbles. Moonchi, that's a second win almost in a row. I think yesterday Zephyr won, right? But I'm pretty sure you won pretty recently. So GG on the win. Wow, marbles. Chat, I have a funny little thought experiment for you. It's not a real thought experiment. It is not philosophical. It's just kind of dumb. But it was interesting to me, I guess. I need you guys to do me a favor, right? I want you to not do the math, right? Like, don't pull out a calculator. Try to avoid calculating this in your head. If I was to offer you a job at 75 cents every 8 seconds, would you take that job? How much would you be willing to do for 75 cents every 8 seconds? Try not to calculate the actual value amount. This is why Ori shortened Rick's games, I swear. Gosh dang it. Why are you guys mean to me? So mean to me. Does that sound... That's a lot, Ori? Yeah. See, the thing is that when this popped up as a little joke between Crow and I like 4 seconds ago, we weren't paying that much attention. Because they said they were grabbing a drink for me. I overpaid them by like 75 cents. And they were like, 75 cents for like the 8 seconds it took to grab that. And we're like, that doesn't sound like a lot. That doesn't sound like a lot. We calculated it.
I'd be down, so
That's
long
like-
as I'm not doing anything illegal that I'll get caught doing.
That's like, I think it was like $350 an hour, roughly. Chad, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. In most cases, I think it's pretty worth it. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is a lot of money.
$337.5/H.
That's the one. It is a lot. My goodness. My brain works sometimes, chat. However, that sometimes is not as often as it probably should be. Whoops, wrong button. Aw, poopy. Can you go like this, I think? Yeah. We just need to go to Indeed. It's the one we're looking for. Takes a long time to update, like, even titles and names now, which is probably not good. Unreal's kind of lagging behind a little bit. I think I'm just overwhelming the shit out of it visually. 3 up to case 5 we're looking for. And we have Verdant. My brain works sometimes, and by sometimes I mean not ever. Yes, indeed. Every day a day passes, chat. Don't forget that. That was an unironic quote I said at one point during stream. 60 divided by 8 equals 7. 7 times 0.75 equals 5.25 for a minute. 5.25 times 60 equals 31.50 an hour, so I think pretty okay. That's all mental math. No, it ends up being like $350 an hour. Ashton said it upwards, towards up there. I don't know where the break in the math was there. There's 7 instances. 525 times 60 is not 3150. I can assure you that much. It's a lot more than that. I think you moved the decimal over. Once. An extra 100 high power from the box. Hey, GG. That's actually very rare. Congratulations. After growing is conductive. Dense. And flourishing. Nice. Okay.
Hey Ori, did you know that if you took all the organs from your body and stretched them end to end in a straight line, you would die?
Yep. That's the one. Oh, ye old funny haha. Okay, atmosphere pack Q2. It's the second time I got total 100 tie power from the box. Hey, GG. Hey, GG. We need local. We have a lot of local variables, don't we? Local die 2 value. So what we're looking for. Replace that. Basically what we're going to do is when we copy this is that we just have to replace a bunch of functions with other stuff, change the names. So like for instance, this says quadrant 1, we're going to have to change to quadrant 2. These array values go from 1 to 2, stuff like that. Anything that says local die index 1, we want to get die 2 instead, because basically we just moved it over a quadrant, right? So we're just doing the same thing in a different quadrant. So it's just going to be changing all of these values to match. And then generally accidentally forgetting something, and breaking it and not knowing why for like the longest time. The harder ones are generally when they are taken from a different variable, or rather taken from a different entity. Pod 2 max atmospheres. So like for instance for this, we have to cast the player character, or we have to get these variables from the player character. So instead of being able to just drag it over like I was doing earlier, I have to actually go pull from the player character and grab it from there. Which is kind of annoying, but that's okay. Quadrant 2 increase by. And then we'll do the animation for quadrant 2. Indeed. Indeedly do. Doodly. Local die 2 value. Boom. I mean, $1 per 8 seconds is $10 per 80 seconds is 7.50 per minute. 75% of that is 5.87 times 60 is like 340. There, you know, Trank, I cannot help but feel like you add there's so many extra steps there. Like you turn this, you put division in this. I guess it needed division regardless. I don't know. That was a lot of steps, dude. That was a lot of steps. I don't think you needed that many steps. There's a lot of steps. That's all I'm trying to get at. Pod 2 max. Atmospheres. Wow. Can I? Oh my goodness, this is so much easier. Oh, it's a shortcut, chat. We found a shortcut. Oh, this is great. I don't have to go up there. I don't have to drag my screen all the way to the top like that every time. Ah, that's an easier way of doing it. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. This is so good. Pod index 2. Don't forget that one. That one would suck if I forgot that one. Ah, hug. What are the average workday length for this job? 8 seconds, chat. Suddenly, it's not as worth it. I guess it's probably fine. Depending on what you have to do, question mark? We found a code shortcut, chat. Computer explodes. Yes, indeed. Indeed. That is what happens. Now, let's not do that from the player character here. We do not need that. Score and goal do not matter. They're not pod sensitive, so... Or quadrant sensitive, I should say, I guess. And that's the carryover function right there. That's basically what we had to do. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Quick scan. Die 2 rank. Yep. Local die 2 index. Increased by 2 via glimmering. That one's incorrect. I changed it 1 to a 2, but that one just stays 1. Because it's just an ascension. It doesn't have to do with the quadrant. Quadrant 2 increased by. That one did. That one did. Okay, cool. 60-day watch streak. Oh my goodness. Crazy, dude. Happy watch streak. Hot dang. And then we just rinse and repeat that again. Do the same funny little thing. Boop. Fantasy electrician, you will die. I'm gonna do a really silly, it really doesn't need it, but I'd rather just keep parity. So I'm actually gonna jump in here and fix this. It really doesn't matter. It does the exact same thing functionally, but it was annoying me. Okay, so now we have to add all of these options to this one as well.
A single pixel is stopping me from getting Earth Essence.
Earth Essence? Oh, it's Noida. Gotcha. I hate nodes. Oh my lord. I hate Noida. Oh my lord. I don't even have explosives. That's unfortunate. Oh no. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been playing a decent amount of Noida on stream. I mean, I haven't recently because I've been addicted to Blueprints, but Noida will be coming back. Noida will make its return. I swear. But I've been playing a bit of Noida on stream, and my goodness, do I feel the fuck out of that. I'm not even good at it either. Flourishing? Yeah. Gotta make sure I spell these correctly. If I don't, it's gonna be a nightmare bug. Glimmering, growing, conductive, dense, flourishing. Okay. And we name this Q3 or quadrant 3. About a hit of 100. I haven't even reached the 4th layer. Oh my goodness. I feel the fuck out of that too. Man, I've died a lot in that game. Die 3 value. That's another one I could accidentally mess up. Is I could swap a value for an index, and in either direction, that would be atrocious. That would be very bad. No matter which, doesn't matter which one I mix up with which one. It's just going to be bad. Can confirm. Index, that one is correct. That one should be 1. Ascension blank has been increased via glimmering. Indeed. That's that one. And then we have die 3 rank. And pod 3 maximum. Local die value 3. We'll die 3 value. Quadrant 3. Change the animation quadrant to 3. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So which layer is Noida is considered hell? Me? All of them. Don't Noida until you finish BP. I need to see you doing what I'm doing now. We'll have to swap it up a little bit. I think there are some people, at least some people, who are getting mildly sick of BP. And I can't feed the beast entirely. There are a lot of games that I still want to get back to. I don't want to be completely on the BP, you know, like hyperfixation grind. At the dismay of many. It can be at the dismay of some, but not a ton. Can only go so far with it, you know what I mean? It has to happen in moderation. Whoops, wrong button. Pod 3 max atmospheres it specifically. Including, like, examples include, I would like to play Pacific Drive again, at least a few times. You know, just every once in a while. I really do enjoy Pacific Drive. Hold on, give me just a second. I think I just found a hotkey I did not know existed. And Slay the Princess. I would like to play Slay the Princess again as well. Both of those are very interesting to me. I do like BP a lot, and I do think that it's going to be on the schedule more often, for sure. However, I do think that is something that I don't want it to take over stream entirely. At least, again, at the dismay of a lot of people who don't seem as interested in Blueprints. It's probably one of my up there games. Slay the Princess mentioned? Indeed, Moonboy. I believe Mist was one of the inspirations, or to an extent, both were inspired by Maze. Blueprints is much better than Mist, though? What is Mist? What is Mist? I do not wish spoilers. That is partially the reason why I have not viewed streams for a while. Oh, for Noida. What game are you shocked you haven't had any spoilers for? Honestly, Blueprints, Slay the Princess was one. I'm surprised I've never had Slay the Princess spoiled to me because I've seen so much of it. Or I've heard of it so many times, I should say. I haven't seen so much of it, otherwise I probably would have been spoiled. I was just surprised that I hadn't seen more out of it. Or that I hadn't had... That it was as pure as it was. This is an older game inspired by the same... inspiring by the same. Historic game. Oh, entirely 3D explorable. Understood. First one to be. Get you. That makes sense. Neat as hell. Let's copy this right here. And after this, after we finish this quadrant, we'll have all 6 dice, all 6 of the new dice set up. And we can get on to adding those 4 other ones. And then maybe the last 10.
But it is dated.
Dated? Oh, that makes sense. Doesn't make it bad. Verdant. Glimmering. Growing. Blueprint's a more modern, better executed take on the idea. That makes sense. Okay, so does it have the same like mechanical premise? Or is it a similar thematic premise, or both? I presume mechanical premise. That's going to be my guess here. Flourishing. I forgot to change the name again. Dang it. Okay. Verdant to verdant. Glimmering to glimmering. Growing to growing. Conductive to conductive. Dense to dense. Flourishing to flourishing. Player controller to player controller. Neat. Here we go again. You know The Witness? I do not. I feel like I've heard that before. I feel like I've heard that reference, but I do know nothing about it. I cannot recall anything from it. Die 4 value. Die 4 value.
I have not watched even a second of Half-Life.
I've watched about 1 second. I think 1 second is the most that I've watched. I've seen Yami play some of it. That's about as far as I've gotten with it. I know so little about Half-Life. Puzzles amazing part. Similar thematic. Oh. Doesn't have the roguelikeness. Oh, interesting. It's weird to imagine Blueprints without the roguelikey aspect to it. Ascension was increased by 1 via glimmering. Indeed. Indeed it was. I just know the pick it up meme. I just know the Half-Life 3 memes. I know that Half-Life 3 is coming. And if you don't believe that, you are mistaken. Because it will. It's coming. Die 4 rank. Quad 4 max atmosphere. Die 4 local value. Oh, I probably wouldn't even be able to break the value versus index. I would know right away because one of them's an array and one of them's an integer. That is very comforting, actually. By 4 value. Set local die 4 value. The Looker is just straight up better than the Witness. What? I was so upset when Dredge got spoiled for me. I've never played Dredge. I have not seen anything from Dredge. I have nothing spoiled to me. It's really funny because I feel like I've done a very good job at dodging spoilers, and I'm somebody who does not mind spoilers all that much. There are exceptions to that, right? Like for instance, I've heard that the experience of Outer Wild is very, very on principle about not getting spoiled. I would say the same for Tunic. One of those I've had spoiled to me, and it's not Outer Wilds, so... I normally don't mind spoilers all that much. I would be very sad if I had Outer Wilds spoiled to me. But I generally do not mind spoilers. I think that... Whoops. I generally personally find, in my opinion, that even with spoilers, I think usually the experience can still be enjoyable and independent and neat. I think that there is a amount of experience that you cannot get back once it's been spoiled to you. Like, you know, you can only... Your first experience with a game is always going to be your first experience with a game. And whether it was spoiled or not spoiled is never going to change once you've had that first experience. So for that, I respect it. But I don't mind spoilers more often than not. Or you need to play Dredge. It's an Eldritch horror fishing game. Oh, interesting. The Looker's a parody of The Witness? What are we doing, chat? We're working on Dice Song, and I actually just finished the 4th quadrant, so all of these 6 new dice should work. Now, there's 4 dice that still don't work. We're going to fix those soon, but let's do a little bit of testing. Let's do just the quickest test, make sure that it's functioning the way that we want it to. Well, none of those are new, which is neat. Put a gaseous here and it'll explode. It already exploded. Man, that was fast. Fertile is... That is not one that works right now. So we'll take a precipitous. Glimmering! Glimmering does work. Glimmering should work, and it is strong, dude. In fact, what I think I'm going to do is one of these. Prolific does not work. Growing does work. So we'll just pop that bitch there. Tropical's huge. Put that there. Prolific does not work. Fertile does not work. Barren does not work. However, it's a D20, so I'll take it. Nice. Growing, it went up by 5. Yep. Precipitous gave us money. Look at these animations. Look at these gorgeous animations, dude. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. It's so cool to see this game making strides. Nice. Another glimmering. Crazy. Another glimmering. I think we would. Oh, God. There's so many options. Holy shit. Flourishing does work. Flourishing, increase wealth by 6. Ooh, flourishing's actually kind of neat here. Let's take it. Give us money. Now it'll give us money.
Skyward Sword is my ship of Theseus. If the game were to be taken away from me, I don't think I fundamentally would be the same person.
Honestly, that's real as hell. That's actually, like, so real. That's such a cool way of saying, like, what's your favorite game? Like, instead of asking, like, what's your favorite game, it's like, what game would fundamentally change you if it was taken away? What is the god fucking damn it? Oh, box? Well, why is it so infuriating when there's nothing in the box? Like, would it be better if there was something negative in there? What we need now is, I need the end of round function. I don't think we have an end of round function. Unclick next round. Okay, let's see how this goes. Click charge, set it to nothing. If rolling is false. So we need the part where it sets rolling to false. Because rolling is the part where... Get rid of that. Rolling is the actual part where you're not actually moving to the next round, you're rolling the die again. If you are not rolling, so this is backwards. So this is false right here is if you are rolling. So if we are rolling, set roll counter, yes. And then if it's greater than 2, set rolling to false. So this is where we want this end trigger. Add a play event. So we want to move it to about right here, I would say. So let's push all this stuff over. Make a new function. Playing flower made me really care about the environment. End of round. We'll call this end of round. And we're going to add this function to it. What?
But it didn't change me as a person.
End of round. There we go. I don't think there's anything that we need to do in the way of inputs, because I think we can read what atmospheres we have innately. It was one of the only games I had in my teen years that made me sob. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's wild. Let's just do a little print string to make sure that this is where we want it to be. It is the end of round. So we'll print this little message to make sure that it actually triggers when we want it to. Oh, wait, Brothers on the PS3? You guys are talking about a lot of games that I do not recognize. And that is the end of round. That is the end of round. That is the end of round. Okay, cool. Oh, there is a function that uses the end of round because that's how faces work. Oh, well, that's fine. We can have a separate one. Playing with my brother, and when that scene happened, my brother stopped playing and left. It said the game was stupid, and I was crying and still playing. My goodness, that's crazy, actually. Kind of unfortunate, in a sense, I would say. I would go as far as to say. Unfortunate on the disagreement, I guess. But that's whack. I want to find where Asteroid Belt was. Oh, goodness. I think it was on... Yeah, Quadrant 1 click, because this is an example of, yeah, right here. This is what I'm looking for. I'm just going to copy and paste this into the end of round function right here. We're going to have to modify it quite heavily, but ultimately it gets the point across. Do is get player character. Like that. We get all the atmospheres, and we're going to change this asteroid belt to a handful of things. I think that these are probably going to... We do not want to set the visibility of anything, so...
Change doesn't just happen like, immediately.
Like it's not noticeable. What's that? I was a little kid playing on an old TV with my aunt, not much older than me. Wait, what was? What was for Sly Cooper? That shit was formative. It's not that noticeable. You never experienced who you would be without it. You don't have a point of comparison. It doesn't happen like immediately. That's fair. If something does manage to change you fundamentally after consuming it one time, I mean, big props. Give it that. For this one, we are going to have thriving. 3 more. 2 more. 3 more. Thriving, barren. Fertile. And prolific. Okay. I'm going to move these down quite a bit because this is going to set kind of how we're doing this, and I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna need a lot of space, I think. Sushi was like that for me. I was not a fan of seafood before sushi, and now I love all seafood. Wait. Sushi made you like seafood? That's crazy, actually. That's a really weird set of events. But I can actually imagine the difference between myself, and I'd never written anything. I see any difference if I had not played Breath of the Wild. That's fair. I guess it also depends on what the threshold for drastic change is, right? Because everything impacts us in one way or another. So this is my #1 food now. Same. Everything impacts us some amount, right? Like, we would be the same person, maybe as of, like, generic identity. However, we are marginally different for one reason or another based on everything we consume. So I guess what is the threshold of Theseusness? When does the ship of Theseus take in? You know what I mean? I don't know if that made any sense. And around small chance promote. So for thriving, we're going to create a random int. We need a random int. Let's get a random integer. Max 100. Random range? Random integer and range. I just like having the control over this. I don't think it matters that much, but let's do that. Let's get a random integer and range. Then if it is greater than, let's say 94? Let's say 95. So there are 5 numbers, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 100. So there's basically a 1 in 20 chance for this to happen. And then go if. And it will not do a little play event at all if it fails to do the thing. Ooh, I actually need to figure out what the promotion clause is. I need to figure out how... Let's find something that does promotion. Which I believe all the faces options has it. Let's go pod 1 faces, yeah. Because the faces have one that promotes and demotes. So we'll just steal from that. Promoted. Yep, that's the one. Lurp. Let's grab all this. Go to the end of round. We'll pull this up for a second. So, if this is true, then we'll take all this. Take die 1 rank, yep. Oh, it's going to come from here instead. Die 1 rank, we promote. Pod 1 index. Gotcha. Okay. One die was promoted via... What's it called? It's flourishing. And we do 1. Quadrant 1. Yeah, that is a beefy boy, dude. That is a beefy boy. I think at any point you can qualitatively state subjectively that you feel like you're a part of yourself holds a different value, interest, or philosophy, then you'd be subject to drastic change. But I think you underestimate how much small changes snowball into a person. Oh, we're getting thick into the philosophy. I missed a lot of it. Hi, Cobbs! Like for the wow. Interesting. Chatbot has been very, very quiet. Chatbot's just paying attention. Chatbot's just here to listen. For Baron, we'll have the exact same odds, at least for right now. Go like that. And it's going to be demote. I believe that for faces, it is the exact same thing. For demotion, it's the same thing, but... Thank you for the pew. But if you don't click promote, then it demotes. It is functionally the same thing. Thank you so much, Rhubarb. I appreciate you. Cool. So we'll do the same thing. We'll just uncheck promote. Just do that, actually. Feels a little bit cheaty, but we're gonna do it. Nobody can stop us. Die 1 rank. We're gonna dupe that. Dupe that. Pod 1 index was demoted via Baron. Nice. Oh. Just say this. We don't need all that extra mumbo jumbo. I'm such a silly goober, chat. I silly goobered this one. The night when chat became Roman philosophers, apparently. It wasn't... If we're still referencing the ship of Theseus, wasn't that Greek? I think the ship of Theseus was Greek. Am I crazy? Somebody who's smarter than me, tell me. Increase wealth a random amount. At the end of each round, increase the wealth by a random amount equal to between 1 and 10. Another random integer, but this time a different one. Money making. We have a money making example. Let's still steal one anyways. I'm pretty sure I know all of it, but I like to just copy and paste. Yep. Oh, is it going to be the same one? Is it going to store this correctly? We can have a local
Cool.
variable. It's Greek. Ship was Greek. The theory was Roman, if I recall. No, it's all Greek. Okay. Local random 10. So first we'll set that. That's for fertile. And then increase money by the amount set. And then we'll need an append here. Well, it's increased by, and then the amount by fertile. This is just to make sure that when it details how much money you made and what the actual amount was when it does the math, it stores it to make sure it doesn't re-roll it. I don't know if it would even re-roll it normally, but rather safe than sorry. Same quadrant array, and I think we're going to do the same thing here. In fact, we're going to make a local random 100. I don't know if this is really necessary by any means, but might as well. Let's do set. Set. Do that one. Yeah. However, this can just poke into either one of them. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. That should be fine. Yeah, so we'll just set local random 100 either way. And then we just have that for later if we need it. It's just callable. Which I personally like more. I think that's better. And then finally, prolific. At the end of each round, increase random ascension by 1. Cool. So now we'll need a local random 20. Just by happenstance, for the 10 that we selected, all of the end of rounds have a random int in them somewhere, which is kind of funny. Set local random. Really? Set? Just this? Couldn't search that up, huh? Okay. Whatever. I see how it is. It's whatever. Random int in range, indeed. I think this one actually might be between 0 and 19. If I remember correctly. We're going to steal from pod faces again, do the same ascension thing. Hey, look, we found it. It's right here. And we do need to store this one as well. Good thing. Good thing that we stored this one right off the bat. So, we're going to take this die index, quote unquote, except it's not going to be the local die index. It's going to be... It is going to be the same thing, I think, functionally. We're going to pretend like we are, because in some cases we need to add it, and sometimes we need to remove it. So let's go like that, yeah. I think that is functionally good. So we're gonna calculate it as if it's an index, because all of our other ascension math uses an index of 1 through 20, even though the array needs a 0 through 19. We'll just subtract 1 for the sake of it, because that's how the math works in every other instance. Ascension blank has increased by 1 via prolific. Gorgeous. And then we do the little make array right here, make it so that it animates quadrant 1. And that is all of our end of round shenanigans for quadrant 1. We need to duplicate this for quadrant 2 and so on. Really quick. However, luckily, I think we can just do this. Q1, end of round. Move it over ever so much. copy everything inside it. And we will do it again. It's big quadrant 2 end of round. Toss that in there. That should be it. And we'll place this in all the... Yo!
I love you.
How goes Mr. Precipitation today?
Ray Nice Falling just shared 100 bits.
I'm
Well,
so
I mean-
glad the cheer actually worked. The alert worked this time. How is Mr. Precipitation? Thank you so much for the Lolo Biddy. One Lolo Biddy going in the knot jar to go swimming with all of the other 15 biddies that we got today from Frost. 15 biddy rocks, that is. Thank you so much, Rain. I appreciate you. Welcome in. How are you doing? Blue is very rampant in the biddy jars, chat. It seems that blue is very rampant as of recently. Die 2 rank. Oops. Set die 2 rank. Pod index 2, quadrant 2 die was promoted, and then have 2 be the one that's animated. Just to take a quick peek, see, make sure that's what it looks like up here as well. Roughly, yeah, it does. But there's some, yep, there was some missing. There we go. Make sure that there's a little pin for each player character instance. 3D multiple large section because he's I'm not a masochist. And also, I don't have to redo that much. I mean, I'm just copying and pasting a lot of stuff. But that's just the nature of it. That's not like something broke. I did have to do some cleanup before, but that's just because it was dirty. That was just spring cleaning essentially. It was done in a silly way, and I made it less silly. Is pretty much what happened. And die 2 was demoted via Baron. Cool. Such a common problem. Everyone's done it once. You haven't made a mistake until you've accidentally almost described Steven Universe from the future. I'm sorry. What? I think I missed something. I think I missed something in chat. I think chat had like an epiphany without me, dude. Let's have this go up here, actually. And let's fix this one as well. Don't want to pull these separate player character notes if I can avoid it. Actually, in fact, it would probably be smarter if I did, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, but I guess we're here now. You know, it probably would have been better having these separate notes like they are here, but for the sake of tranquility, I will continue my bad habits. Whoops. Just make sure that's correct.
Male. Am
Chat
I
had
a
funny
good
meme
boy?
moment. Interesting.
Female. Am I a good girl? Non-binary people. Am I a good person?
That do be how that works, I think. Kinky. Oh, good bongo. Good bongo. I don't know if that was on purpose, but if it was, good job. You bongoed. That one is correct. Yeah, okay. We already did that one. We already did that one. Goodness. Okay. Looks like that's number 2 done. What's up, Bull? How's it going? Vol. You know what I might do, actually? Is this. Sure, doesn't matter. Just for a little bit of cleanup. Have that there. Try to find all the spots where it would go out and replace it with this. Just to save us a little bit of hassle when copying and pasting and everything like that. This will help a lot. Because then this entire thing connects in only one way. Be perfect. Here, I think that's it. Is there anything that's just literally not plugged in when it should be? I think everything else is good. So we got these two nodes down here. Yeah. In fact, I can just blap and blap. And then, yeah, there's no extra chords or anything that need to be done. Beautiful. Deities, am I a god? We don't speak of how much money I've spent on idle games. Volt, do you just scream my name and then not tell me why you scream my name? Yeah, you just say Ori and then, like, you just don't respond to me. I don't get it. Wait, Volt, hold on. Make sense of it. I want to understand. I just want to know. What am I missing here?
Ori.
Everything sucks, chat. Fuck. Okay. Got those, and we have to do the thingy again. Die 3 rank.
Naya.
Yeah. Guys, I found a new way to upset the twink. Oh, okay. I don't like how this is like a PSA here. Why is this like a PSA? Volt's out here like he's getting the Nobel Peace Prize for this. Motherfucker. Okay, put that there. Pod index is 3. And this is 3, and it is quadrant 3 in the text. Indeed. Copy it here. Playing on and off for 4 years. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Respect. That down there. Pod index is 3. Quadrant is 3. Animation is 3. Gorgeous. This one is just animation is 3. This one is animation is 3. That's it. I believe so. Oh, it's so much easier that way. My gorshness. Copy and paste all that. And then this should be the end of our 10 dice for today done. This is the extra 10 atmospheres completed if this goes to plan. Hell yeah, dude. That's crazy, actually. Then we could actually, like, play some dice on and see how it goes. I think that would be cool. Now with 10 more atmospheres. Or we could also try to push those other 10 through as well. Definitely gonna be some bugs. I'm more than positive that there's going to be some kind of bug somewhere in there. That we're gonna have to fix at some point. But I think that sending a build out is not a bad idea. Sorry, 4 rank.
I'd say so.
Is it fair to call the "Am I a good person" to "Am I a god" chat locks onto a bit? Sure. I think that's fine. Good enough. Sounds like some chat shenanigans if I've ever heard of any. Idle Slayer, Idle Apocalypse, and Battle Cats Play Pass. I think I've played Battle Cats out of all of those. I think Battle Cats is the only one of those that I've ever played. To be fair, it was fun. It did not keep my attention for very long, unfortunately. I don't think idle games hold on to me for very long. Somehow. You'd think they would, too. It really does feel like they would hold on to my attention for longer. It seems like something I'd be really into, but it just doesn't grip me. This is also, we don't have to add nearly as many functions if we do want to end up adding more atmospheres. I think that most of the work that we had to do was cleanup, which means that if we add these next set of atmospheres, then it probably will have a lot less to do, which is really cool. And this should be good. I think that's all for end of round, so now we can actually check those. Try some of the new ones. Let's do it. Atmosphere Verdant is new. Prolific. At the end of each round, increase a random ascension by 1. Let's see if it works. Ascension 6 is increased by 1, and it does. Wow. Another Prolific is actually kind of crazy. Thriving. At the end of each round, this die has a small chance to promote. That's fun. Well, this makes me want to start, increase the atmosphere threshold of the chosen quadrant by the number of atmospheres it currently has. Unfortunately, it is only 1, but this allows us to start adding stuff onto it, which is really exciting, especially for this one. We can put a super hot on it. The super hot's kind of sketchy. Add the highest ascension value to this dice rolls. I will do that, actually. I'll put that here, because this one's going to keep making our ascensions bigger. I actually really like Prolific. Prolific's actually really cool. And Ascension 12. Okay. So this is usually probably going to get 2 on it, I think. This has a chance every time at the end of each round, it has like a 1 in 20 chance. This might get raised up to a 1 in 10 chance because I'm realizing how unlikely this kind of is.
Or a cat.
Hey! Heather, good job. Unstable is kind of weird now. I still think that unstable is extremely powerful. I think we're gonna keep it for right now, but it is still excessively powerful. At the highest ascension to the okay. So this is just another conductive. Honestly, conductive is actually like viable. This is the first D10 that feels kind of viable to me. Lucrative implements. Let's go ahead and toss that on number 2 right here. Dense. When this dice roll, the quota is already met. Increase this dice atmospheric threshold by 1. Yes, please. Oh, it's a D12. Ah, kill me. What's Prolific do? At the end of each round, increase the random ascension by 1. No, I do kind of really want that. Yeah, let's do this. And then we can just slap an asteroid belt on it. I am fine with that. But my goodness, our scoring is bad. Yeah, we have no multipliers. GG. Asteroid belt. Oh my goodness, that was such a good start. Lunar right here, definitely. Gaseous is kind of crazy. Glimmering. Glimmering. Yeah. Start raising ascensions by a lot, if possible. I should put that on Lunar. I'm dumb. I forgot. Oh, this is so weird. Small chance promote. We can put Lunar on this again. Yeah, let's put Lunar on this, but actually. Growing at the number of atmospheres in the size quadrant to the value of this size roll. That one's not bad, but it's a D10. We don't have a lot of D10s right now. We'll put it right here. We could put a Lunar on this Glimmering and then make some use out of a D10, I think. We're getting good multipliers already really, really early on, which is cool. Dude, this might actually be good. It feels like this immediately has added so much to this game. Like, I'm gonna be so real with you. The playability has increased quite drastically, I would argue. These ascensions are going up really fast. This is really powerful. I think this might be time. This is fun. I feel like there's a lot more to work with here, which is cool. However, I do see a world where we do need to make the quota harder because this is insane. This is so stupidly doable. Oh, I replaced the wrong die with that. Oh, that's going to explode. Oops. Small chance to demote on a gaseous is kind of weird. I don't hate it. It's weird, but I don't hate it. But I would like to get another D20 on there somewhere. Dang it. Increase all ascensions by 1. That's adorable. I love that. If gaseous rolls a 4 or lower right now, it's going to explode, and I don't love that. Making the goal harder? Potentially, yeah. I think this is arguably a lot easier. Thank goodness for the gas giant right here. Pulled through. Clutched. Explorations? Core reinforcement, yes, please. Oh, no, let's just auric optimizations. That's good. I would love some more economy right now. Some more economy would be amazing. It's doable with lots of knowledge in the entire game and experience. Yeah, but it's a roguelike. It should be. Wait, which one are we talking about? Are we talking about Die Song or something else? Because if not, that's kind of funny. When this is rolled, if quota's already met, increase wealth by 6. This is... That's at the end of a round? No, this is when rolled. I think that this is going to be... First of all, it's a D8, which is really nice. It might be easier to work with this. And I think it's going to be more economy than tropical is. Genuinely. Question, do you think society would survive with a reward system for betrayal? Are you talking about like a prisoner's dilemma? Gas giant, yes, please. And prolific. Oh, flourishing. When this roll, the quota's already met. Increase wealth by 6. And we can put another one on there. Let's go. Kind of huge, actually. Increase all ascensions by 1. Don't mind if I do, dude. So we're getting super good scoring right now. Our ascensions are rising quite rapidly. Yeah, no, this is actually kind of insane. I think it just got a lot easier. If I'm being so truthful with you, I think it just got like a ton easier. Then we try to increase a random ascension by 1.
And that's what that is.
Yeah, no, this got quite a bit easier. So let's make that goal go up again. It might go back. I'm sure the goal amount will fluctuate quite a bit as time goes on. I do like this one.
True.
Some amount. I like the way that it is right now a little bit, just because.
But to add some sauce.
Calculate goal. I think it is. Integer 4. Because it allows you to mess up in the early game a little bit. It allows you to, it gives you a little bit more room to play around in the early game, which I like, but I'm okay with making it a little bit harder. Hurdle. That's actually really good. Yeah, let's pop a D8 right here. Wealth increased by 1. Increased by 7 via fertile. That's right. It's a random amount at the end of the round. Increase wealth by 6. Okay, so now D8s are actually, like, kind of good. And increase and add your wealth to its rolls. That's actually kind of crazy. Especially because it's going to make hella money. Oh, but yeah, I lost. I actually lost. That's crazy, dude. Oh, it is so much more exponential at 4. It might end up being 3. I think 3 is a good middle ground here. It's a little bit awkward. But honestly, I don't hate it. Hey, what's up, Bobby? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Increase the roll ascension by... Yes, please. Make yourself at home. Gas giant conducted at the highest ascension value. This is actually not bad. Quota's already met. Increase the dies. I don't think we need the atmosphere bonuses on a D12, honestly. Like, it's cool. I just don't think it's what we're looking for right now. That's wild. Those should get some big numbies. If we slap a lunar on that, it's going to get really strong. When this die is rolled, if quota's already met, increase wealth by 6. Yes, flourishing is going to be our new econ die. I think that D8s are going to be our economy dice at this point. Fertile. Yep. Also really good economy die. Yeah, no, D8s have become, like, really crazy good economy. Oh, wow, we are about to kick the bucket here. Unfortunate. Yeah, no, it's harder. It's definitely harder with that goal in place. Even without it being a 4, it's very exponential. It is very, very, very exponential how that happens, but that's solid, dude. I'm so happy right now. I cannot believe this. Dude, this is neat. This is neat. And we still have 10 more. Do we want to... We have 45 minutes. We could get started on it. Honestly, if it doesn't... My joke is ruined.
I can't stay
no.
after that one.
I like to reach the middle ground. Indeed. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or life. I hope your jokes continue on into the vast beyonds with much success. At the end of each round, increase wealth by the number of atmospheres. That one is different. That one is genuinely different from precipitous. Or can I? To be continued. So if we want, what we could do is we can figure out some naming convention. Another option is that I could start programming these in and I could finish it afterwards, and I'll do the build once the other 10 are added in. I'm pretty happy with this. Hey, Raichu, how are you doing? I keep wanting to say Raichu. I'm a goober, chat. I'm such a goober. Hi, Raichu. How's it going? Welcome in. What's up? What's up? Oh my goodness, it's been a bajillion years. At the end of each round, increase wealth by the number of atmospheres. I kind of want this to be a D6.
So many returners.
I think D6. So many returners. I think D6 for this. I'm pretty okay with D6 for this. I will need names. So if you guys have names for these, now's the time. We're looking for thematic planet names. When rolled, if quota is already met, double a random ascension. Double a random ascension is crazy. I think this is going to be a D2. Because that is some multiplicative bullshit right there. When rolled, increase... God, that one is so powerful. When rolled, increase the rolled ascension by 2. Decrease another random ascension by 1, minimum of 1. Ooh. It seems I am a paradox. Interesting. It's been a billion years. Also, you were correct the first time. Oh, is it Raichu? Wait, are you saying that it's Mega Raichu and not Raichu? Am I crazy? Am I absolutely bonkers crazy? When rolled, increase the rolled ascension by 2. Decrease another random ascension by 1, minimum 1. This one is kind of bonkers, dude. This one is kind of insane. I mean, this one is a little bit more, I think we're gonna be D8. It's a little bit more chaotic. I'm okay with it being a D8. Actually, I think it... Let's make this one a D20, which sounds weird. But I like the idea that you have a lot less control over what ascension is getting increased, especially with losing control of what's getting decreased. Because anything can get decreased by 1. I think that does count as me mispronouncing a name, indeed. When rolled, if quota is already met, add a random atmosphere. Add a random atmosphere? This kind of has to be a D20, honestly. I don't even know how I'd program that. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how I'd add that. Oh, wow. I'm going to call this one magnetic. That one's messed up. I mean, that one could be really cool, but I mean, it also is like designed to explode at some point. Mercius? Interesting. What does that mean? What does Mercius mean? Double the value of all rolls. When this die is rolled, decrease wealth by 1. Ooh, okay. I think this one's going to be a D2. Double the value of all rolls.
Pronounced like Mercury.
Mercury? Mercius? Interesting. It doesn't have to be like the name of a planet. I apologize. I think I misconstrued. It doesn't have to be like the name of a planet necessarily. It just has to be like planetary characteristics, if that makes sense. Like verdant, tropical, stormy, gaseous, noxious, terran, frozen, unstable, high carbon, thriving,
Ori,
barren, oxygen rich.
Why
oxygen
have you
poor.
done this?
Why have I done what? I'm so confused. You can roll 1 additional time each round. I don't think I can. Promising, lush, productive, overrun, luxurious, abundant, bountiful, comfortable. A
I
lot of
thought
those
you
are really
meant
good.
planetary bodies.
Not what I meant. I apologize. Lunar, we do have a lunar already. Some of these I think we're going to save for another day. I think some of these are going to be, these are big additions that we are talking about here. So I'm going to move some of these down a little bit. Like this one as well. That one's just bonkers. Belt? Ooh, well, we have one called Asteroid Belt already. Stop. Each roll increase its sell value by 2. If its value is less than its sell value, destroy it. Ooh, I like that a lot, actually. I think that could be a D12. Promising, less productive, overrun, luxurious, abundant, bountiful, comfortable, and blooming for Twitch chat. Ooh, okay, cool. Blooming is actually really cool as well. Each roll, if all other quadrants are empty, multiply its value by the round number squared. I think D20. I think D20 for this one. This one feels... That one's crazy. Breaking. In a maid. I am not in a maid outfit. I am just in a coat and a shirt. I'm sure some people would love for me to be in a maid outfit right now. Disintegrating. Ooh, that one's actually really interesting. Ashen, I think is one. When rolled, has a chance to destroy a neighboring die. If it does, add X to every ascension, where X is the number of atmospheres destroyed. Wow, that one's strong. Probably save that one for later as well. If you would lose, destroy this die and half of your wealth instead. I forgot, yeah, we have a Phoenix Revive as well. We're gonna save that one for later. We might stop here. Not stop here, but... Squint. Goals are halved. I don't think that one's too bad. I'm gonna save that one for later. Explorations cost 2 less, and minerals cost 2 less. I'm gonna have to add a function for that. I can manage that, though. Regenerating, dying, inactive, slipping, sterile, and final names for me now. I like that. Eclipsed is not one. That's a good one. Explorations should, Explorations cost you less. I think that the idea behind that is that it has a good orbit. Like, it has a really strong orbit. Orbiting? Spinning. Engulfed is interesting. Minerals cost 2 less. It has to match what the identity of the action clause is, if that makes any sense. So, like, if it's going to be called engulfed, there needs to be a reason for it to be called engulfed, if that makes any sense. I like that. Flooded is also very interesting. I could actually see flooded being on the minerals cost 2 less. Let's do sedimentary. Because basically that means it's full of minerals. Sedentary. Is that what it is? No. Sedimentary rock. Sedimentary. That's what I was trying to say. There we go. Final answer. Okay, those ones are fine. Those are D2s, I think. Quadrant empty multiplies value by the round number squared. And we have 5 more that we were talking... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Am I just crazy? Let's add these 2 later then. This is 6 more. should probably add... I would be okay with 6 more. 6 more is good. The end of each round, increase wealth by the number of atmospheres. Radioactive is actually a good one. Echoing, essential, sedimentary was correct. Yes. I like bountiful. Bountiful is good. Or blooming. Blooming's actually good. Blooming is good, I think. When rolled, if quota is already met, double a random ascension. So that one's mineral base. Luxurious. I think luxurious works here. I mean, it's kind of really weird to name a planet that, I think, but I'm okay with this. This one could be bountiful, actually. Bountiful makes sense here, in my opinion. When rolled, increase the rolled ascension by 2, decrease another random ascension by 1. This one might be able to be called, like, eclipsed, for instance. It's really weird for a gigantic planet to be eclipsed. Eclipsing. I think, yeah, eclipsing. Because eclipsing means that it's blocking light, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. If a planet is blocking something else's light, it is eclipsing. If it is blocked from the light, it is eclipsed. Correct me if I'm wrong. Double the value of all rolls. When this die is rolled, decrease wealth by 1. This one's really interesting. This one is like very... That would be accurate? Okay, good. This one is like... I think this one's radioactive, actually. Radioactive is really good for this. It costs money to roll it. Each roll increases its sell value by 2. If its value is less than its sell value, destroy it. This one's really interesting. Fragile for a temp effect. This one's kind of fragile, but it's like very powerful. Regenerating, dying, inactive, slipping, and sterile. Sterile isn't quite there. Disintegrating is interesting for this. It becomes more valuable over time, but if its energy production is lower than its value, it explodes. How do you say, what's a word meaning that? Waning. I like waning. Waning's actually really good. Is that correct? Is that the correct type of waning? Or is it said with a Y? Yes, okay, waning. Waning's perfect for that, actually. Each roll, if all the quadrants are empty, multiply its value by... Should this be a D4 or something? No, I don't think so. Each roll, if all the quadrants are empty, multiply its value by the round number squared. Each roll, if all the quadrants are empty. This one's really awkward. I think I'm actually going to save this one for last time. We're going to go to 35, because this one has really funky technicals to do. Okay, we're good. This is all we needed. Let's go ahead and throw these in real quick. Boom, 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 boom. We have blooming. We have bountiful. Eclipsing. Catalyst, Infested, and Nova are all really good. Oh god, I hope you guys come back for the next time that we have to do all of these, because there's a lot more to do, and I hope you guys stick around, because I want all these names back. These names are awesome. Blooming is a D6, and its description is, at the end of each round, increase wealth, or wealth is increased by the number of atmospheres in this quadrant. Okay. That one's neat, actually. Bountiful. When rolled, this, nope, sorry. It's a D2. When this die is rolled, if quota is already met, double a random ascension. That one is so insane. That one's so crazy, honestly. The ascension editions get pretty rough. On a knockoff bottle of Alka-Seltzer. What? Also says some word of effervescence IRL today in the weirdest place. Oh, yes, yes. Effervescence also means fizz. Effervescence means like the enrichment of soul, but it also means like carbonation or fizz. Which is a really weird thing, but you know, take it with a grain of salt. Very strange place to put that word. Yeah, well, that's part of the problem. Like that is actually correct to the meaning of effervescence. Effervescence just sounds like such a spiritual word to me. It's weird that it means soda bubbles. Can you read out all the ones you were adding now? Blooming, bountiful, eclipsing, radioactive, and waning. Those are the ones. So everyone in Utopia is gassy? No, just the Fae. If you get that joke, you get a cookie. When this die is rolled, increase the rolled ascension.
Hey,
By 2. Decrease another random ascension by 1. Minimum of 1. Eclipsing is cool. Radioactive. Die rank is 2, and this die is rolled. Double the value of all rolls. And decrease wealth by 1. You know what? I just realized something. Waning or eclipsing? What if it wasn't a minimum of 1? What if we could actually drop it below 1? I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about that, but that would be kind of funny. Waning, finally. It's a D12, and when this die is rolled, increase its cell value by 2. If its cell value is less than its cell value, destroy it. Did you say flooded? We did not use flooded. Blooming, bountiful, eclipsing, radioactive, and waning. That's all of them. Okay, so where do we need to go? There's a few places we need to go for this. Let's see if I can remember. For atmospheres, we don't need that. Pod 1 faces, we don't need to do faces. Why are you doing this? Okay. It was... not that. Goodness me. Functions. Quadrants? Quadrant 1 click, I think. Do we have to do anything with that? We do. Okay, good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And for this one, we have blooming. Oh, do them in order. Whoops. Let me reorder these real quick so that they are correct right off the bat. I don't have to... If I actually order them correctly in the document, then I don't have to, like, make a separate notepad or anything like that. I can just do them in the order actually listed. So this one should be radioactive. I'm radioactive. Whoa, whoa. Bountiful. Blooming. Waning. Eclipsing. And I actually added 6 instead of 5. I sent a message in the impact channel for the list of names. Wonderful. Thank you. Radioactive is a D2. Shumbakalaka. And so is Bountiful. Blooming is a D6. Because we needed more of those. Waning is a D12. And Eclipsing is a D20. Gromgus. Eclipsing is a really funny one. I'm actually kind of such a fan of that one. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm actually a big fan of Eclipsing. I don't know if it actually makes sense for it to not have a minimum of 1, because once an ascension becomes 0, it basically means anytime you roll that amount, it's just lost, right? Like, it multiplies by 0. It's kind of actually really brutal. And it's so hard to get out of, you know what I mean? It just basically just ruins a number for you, and God forbid it's something like 1. Arid is not 1, actually. That's a really good one. I think it will need to be minimum of 1. Radioactive, Bountiful. Arid is one that we should use later. Blooming. Waning. Eclipsing. Radioactive D2. Bountiful D2. Blooming D6. Waning D12. Eclipsing D20. Hey, congratulations! Megan winning the jumping game. Winning, having a flipping value between waxing would be cool. Oh, I could actually see that. I could see waxing being its own thing. Unfortunately, this is not a moon planet. Like, a D12 is like a Saturn-sized planet. So waning is actually like a giant planet, unfortunately. It's not a lunar planet or planetary body. It's not a lunar celestial, I guess I should say. Radioactive. Yay! Bountiful. Blooming. Waning. Eclipsing. Imagine seeing Saturn go dark. Fuck. Boom. Bountiful. Hopefully this game will get into a little bit of existentialism. Not a ton. Not a ton of existentialism. But one day this will have a story. One day this game will have a story. And it will be great. Chat, you know what I was thinking about the other day? I think it was actually earlier today that I was thinking about this, but can you imagine actually walking through the planet? Like the planets that you're designing here? Can you imagine if there was like a random gen where you could just spend a second just going through one of the planets that you designed? My game has the Rapture. Fucking Yeezums. Radioactive. It's fun but scary. I believe that. Bountiful. Blooming. Waning. Did it add a Q on the end of that? Did not. Good. Eclipsing. Chat, there's going to be an ad in 1 minute. Just giving you a heads up. Radioactive and Bountiful. Blooming is D6. Waning is D12. Eclipsing, D20. Okay, that's all of those done. Would Fractured be a good name? Absolutely, yes, I think it would be. Hey, those are all the clicky quadrant clickies. Now I think we need the roll. I think that's it, actually. I think that's all we have to do. That's crazy. Atmospheres are actually really quick and easy to add, which is so nice, honestly. Given. Could be harder from time to time. When this dice rolled, decrease wealth by 1. When rolled, the end of each round, each roll when rolled. So 4 of them are when rolled. Double the value of all rolls. So the first one's actually multiplication. So potential bug before it happens. Interesting. I'm scared. For the ones that reduce costs of explorations and minerals, is there a minimum, or will you be able to get it to negative and earn money from it? Even if you could, I mean, it should be minimum 0. I'm not adding that one today. But even if you could get money from it, whenever you buy an exploration, it goes up in cost. So you couldn't do it more than twice, and you can't get more than $3 from each one. But that will be something to consider when we go into building that one, I think. Let's add a pin here for radioactive. You should say it's minimum 0 regardless in that case. I think so. I think that's fair, honestly. Where's super hot? We're gonna basically duplicate super hot, like almost word for word. It's going to be very similar to super hot, except it's literally just going to be all of them. And we're going to collapse this. I forget what I called the other ones. Should be addition pack, not atmosphere pack. Probably, I think. Or a supercell. It's a persistent electric storm on a planet. Ooh, that's a good one, actually. Addition pack Q2. Addition pack Q3 and addition pack Q4. We'll do a molt pack Q1. What is output to? Oh, that's right. They don't need output. I forgot about that. Yeah, none of these need output. Awesome. So for this one, we're going to have for the input, we're going to have an exec pin. Because, obviously. And this is just going to be radioactive. And then we'll have a player character. Is volcanic already an atmosphere? It is not. That's a really good one as well. PP player character object reference, please. We'll just call it player character. Ooh. And we can take that, we can put radioactive in here, and we can put this right here in the player character. Awesome. Let's go in here and make it happen. So. Boom. Do we even need a player character? I don't think we actually need a player character for this one. That's funny. We're going to multiply score by integer a bunch of times, but it's going to be the same thing each time. Yeah, so this is not quite it. We're going to multiply score by integer. Local die 1 value. It'll be by 2. Whoops, by 2. Not local die index, by 2. Just double everything. Oh, that's right, I have to set. Set local die 1 value. Okay, there we go. Local die 2 value. Local die 3 value. Die 4 value. Then, each one of them will animate. All quadrants were multiplied via radioactive. Has decreased by 1. See that? One thing that we need to do is also make sure that it can't... Can it put you into debt? Should radioactive be allowed to put you in debt? Honestly, I'm actually okay with it doing that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Normally, I might say otherwise, but I'm kind of not too fussed about that. I think that kind of makes sense, frankly. There's that need for a player character. I knew it would come in some point. Bloop.
How does debt work with the atmosphere that adds value based on money?
It would subtract. It would decrease. It just works like an integer, so yeah. We're getting into the funky wonkies. That's super funny. It just means you can't buy anything. Like, it doesn't necessarily hurt you in any specific way. It just makes it so that it's difficult, if not impossible, to buy anything until you've made your debt back. So it's debt. Pretty much. Wealth has decreased by 1 and all quadrants were multiplied via radioactive. Indeed. That is how that works. In fact, actually, this one is just a direct duplicate. This one actually does not need any changes depending on what quadrant it's in. It does not matter. It does the same thing either way. At least so far. Neat. Go back to roll. Go back to multipliers. This one is super easy. Ori at Chernobyl talking about radioactivity. Now it won't actively hurt you. Q1_2? Nope, just Q2. And this one is radioactive. Yep. Grab this player pin right there. Boom. Got that one. New pin here. My goodness. Unreal Engine. Radioactive. I probably need to close and open Unreal Engine again. It's been a minute since I've done that, and it's probably cached a lot of data that it probably doesn't need. It's probably slowing down pretty bad. Okay, did that. And one more for the multipliers. I was in debt by trillions in the previous version. Okay, well, I feel like that one is probably a very special scenario, I would argue. Based on how, you know, it was a bug. Only a billion. Baby numbers. Also, I think it would be a funny achievement to go into debt. Be a cute achievement to have. Okay, got that. That is radioactive so far. Next up, when rolled, if quota's already met, yada yada. So we have this pack over here now that we need to modify this handful. To be specific, it was negative 1.366 billion. Interesting. Back with ice cream. Ooh. Double a random ascension is still freaking crazy to me, dude. 1, 2, and 3. In these cases will be Bountiful, Waning, and Eclipsing. Bye, Forager. Eclipsing. And this will have 3 more. Oh goodness, it's really gonna do this, huh? Goodness. Every single time I edit this this little thing right here, it just pulls me out. Okay. Pulls me out of the edit page for it. It's kind of annoying. It's really annoying, actually. But, do what we gotta do. It's back to the bottom. Bountiful. Waning. And Eclipsing. I need a bitty sound for bongo. Bitty sound for bongo. Bitty sound. This one's going to be a little bit harder to copy and paste because I was a little bit less graceful about it. But I think we should still be able to do it just fine. Okay. So, when rolled, if quota's already met. So we have another if quota's already met. Do the bingo votes get auto-called? What do you mean by bingo votes? There's one that's bugged out that I think is supposed to, but doesn't. And if it's the one that I'm thinking of, then it might just need to be called, because it's not going to on its own when it's supposed to. Double a random ascension. So we need to do the ascension one. Oh, which means that we need a local random 20. So we set the random int, and then we're going to do the whole ascension thingy. There it is. Extensions right here. Oops. That ascension. And instead of index, it'll be boop, the random 20. And ascension blank was doubled by a bounty. That one is still insane. Still absolutely insane. So much so that it might have to go, honestly, but we'll see. Do you have a dog to show? I do, in fact, have a dog to show. I have a Piper. The Pippus of Pip Hups, if you will. I would hazard to say. Each roll increases cell value. Okay, so cell value is kind of an interesting one. I think I'm actually going to have to go check an exploration for that one, oddly enough.
What does Bountiful do again?
Bountiful says... when rolled, if quota is already met, double a random ascension. Chat says hi, Piper. You probably don't want to be up here right now. Poor baby. She does not like being picked up like this. Oh, poor girl. Pubby. She pubby. Increase its sell value by 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go find... I think quadrant 1 click should actually tell us via these. Yeah. What's the one? Is it modular structures? I think it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Oh, you just double the cell. Oh, that's it? Oh, it does need to be updated, though. We do need to use the update pod. Okay. Neat. Each roll increases its sell value by 2. If its value is less than its sell value, destroy it. Okay. This one's kind of garbage. To be honest with you. It's not that good. It's just annoying. It has short-term returns, I think. It has short-term returns. I think it might be worth it. But and this is for waning. Yep. Two via waning. We actually do not want this play event yet. Because now we need to check what its value is. Oh, this one's really awkward, actually. Because this is happening too early on. I guess we do have to do this. Has been increased by 2 via waning. We do not toggle quadrant selection mode. We do not modify click charges. We will update. Don't do any of that. Yeah. Okay.
Or a cat.
Again? Damn. We'll do it in this order as well. The other problem, though, is that at the end of the line, we're going to have to check if, we have to go in a separate place and check waning. Because we can't do it right now, because we're in the middle of the sum period, where the additions happen, and we can't check to see if the cell value is more than the rolled value until after multiplication, which is not when all of this takes place. So we do have to do it at a separate moment. We're gonna have to go check waning separately, which is kind of annoying. But tease what it is. It also means that it's gonna call out 2 separate events, but that's fine. That's waning in a nutshell, though. When rolled, increase rolled ascension by 2, decrease another random ascension by 1, minimum 1. Yep. This one's going to be a little bit awkward as well, but we might be able to make this work. First thing we're going to do is basically all of this. We actually don't need to check if score greater. This is just when rolled. Increase rolled ascension by 2. Yep. I'm pretty sure here. It's here? Yeah. That one's correct. Okay. And then just here. We're going to make another one. Damn. Why did that not go to... It didn't make a local variable. That was nice of it. Local random 22. Awful. We're going to have to do basically the same thing, but a little bit different this time. Wow. The same thing, but a little bit different. Because now we have to get this ascension. And we have to check... We're going to subtract 1 instead. But now we have to put an if statement in. Ooh, this is so awkward. If it's greater than 1, then we do all this mumbo jumbo right here. And the play event is actually different accordingly.
It is time for stream to end soon, I believe.
It is. Whoops, not that. It goes straight in from here, yes. Okay. Append. No. Append string, okay. Ascension blank was increased by 2 via eclipsing. That is the good ending here, which is pretty much
Ori,
not
answer
supposed to
my
happen.
question.
What? Huh? If you had to choose between a half a cheesecake and a brand new baseball bat, what would you pick? What? Why? I guess a baseball bat if I had to pick one. That is the quote-unquote good ending. Should be on the falsity here. Okay. And then here, Ascension, that one. Two, and Ascension, this one, decreased by 1 by eclipsing. That's the quote-unquote bad ending slash canon ending, I guess. That's the one that's supposed to happen. There we go. That one's disgusting. Wow, eclipsing is really gross. But, it makes sense. Kind of needs to be. There we go. Cool. Rain! Hi! And yeah. I think that's it. I think that's it. Which means now we just need to copy all of this, essentially. We will have to add the waning back. The waning part is something that we still need to do. But if we go back to... Roll Addition Pack 2. This is the problem, though. We need to do this. Bountiful. Can I do that? Bountiful be lowest ascension instead of a random one. That way it is still good, but likely not always as good as it could be. Random amongst those, the lowest value of Tide. I could see that. I could definitely see that. I feel like random is arguably less powerful, personally. Because you're often going to hit an ascension that either doesn't matter to you, and you just have ultimately less control over it. But I could see that being the case, honestly. I could definitely see that being the case. These parameters having this weird, boot me out portion is really gonna make this annoying. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but my goodness. Okay. So now we can do Bountiful here. Oh, but it's gonna boot me out again. Bountiful. Waning. And then Eclipsing. We are running a little bit late today. We are, in fact, running a little bit late today. Don't tell Rain. What the? What? Oh! Oh, there was an easier way to do this the entire time. Dang it. Oh, I'm glad I know now. If it is lowest or tied for such, then it doesn't matter to you. If you have a 1 in 20 chance to hit a section 1 that is already at 1,000,000, then it's more useful to be random, ergo more powerful. Yeah, but it also has, like, for instance, let's say you have all D8s, then you have a 12 in 20 chance to hit an ascension that does not matter to you. At least is my thought process. And maybe I'm crazy on that. Maybe that doesn't make sense. But I guess that's kind of where my mentality was with it. Whoops, let's not do that, actually. Let's throw that way down here. I think if we play with it a little bit and it ends up being just like uber ridiculous powerful strong, then we can definitely nerf it back down or make it be the based on lowest. I'd be fine with that. We still have to do waning. I need to remember to do waning. Okay. I have a little note for myself to do waning. This one. I think we just have to change the animation on that one. Yep, because that one doesn't state anything. It doesn't care about what quadrant it's in. This one does drastically, actually. Odd 2 cell value. Kind of awkward, even.
Would those still not be low in that case if you have all D8s, since you wouldn't be increasing them on purpose? But understood, it was merely an idea.
I think they would be low unless you keep rolling it over and over and over again, right? So, like, for instance, like, once you do it the first time, you have all D8s, and then you could hit 13, right? And then that 13 is 2, and you could still hit it again. But if you say lowest, then it becomes no longer applicable, if that makes sense. At least, again, that's just my head about it. That's not to say that it is correct necessarily. But I would be down to see where it goes. And see if it ends up being just better to do the other thing. Uh-oh. That looks like it might have been broken. Where'd you go? Yeah, you were not plugged in. Good. Good. Okay. Quadrant 2 cell value has been increased by 2 via waning. Yes, it has. And then for this one is mostly ascensions, so it doesn't care about many things. But the animation changes. And it has 2 separate potential animations, so let's make sure that both of those are fixed. Ascension blank was decreased by 1 via eclipsing. Yep, indeed. Cool. Looks good to me. And then again. Two, 3. Wonderful. Waning.
I don't know, lowest just seems like a controlled randomness that I find more preferable, and also forces you to round out your ascensions when you might otherwise not.
That's fair. Well, I presume that hell, what was I gonna say? If you, it's not gonna force you necessarily to round out your ascensions, right? What did you plug into? Undo that. No. Because assumingly you just wouldn't take it at that case if that was not your prerogative. Would be my guess. I don't know. Okay, chat bot, back to the dash I go. You have made your point. Damn. Then here into waning, and then eclipsing down here. Okay. We have this, which is just an animation. This, which is very much, ooh, miss it on this one. Whoopsies. Glad we caught that. Pod 2 cell value. That would have been really annoying. Pod 3 cell value on this one. Pod 3. Pod 3. Animation for quadrant 3 and quadrant 3 increased by 2. Good. This one, same thing, just animations, but there's 2 of them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Boom. Okay. Good stuff. All of it's connected. It is, in fact. Stop streaming, asshat. I don't want to be here. Then why are you here, you goober? Don't worry, I almost done. We have Bountiful. Waning, and then eclipsing, and then that should be the end of these 3. I have one more. We have to fix waning, and then we have to do blooming, which is actually in the end cards or the end of round functions, but those ones are substantially faster in comparison. And then eclipsing. There we go. Paste it in, make the changes, have a gay old time. %55% chance against the facility. Oof. It is getting so close, dude. It is getting tantalizingly closer and closer, in fact. Animate 4 here instead. This one is pod 4 cell value. Pod 4 cell value, but set. Swap these pins over. Update pod 4. Set the animation for pod 4 and quadrant 4. Yep. And then this one, both of the animations for 4 and 4. Okay, got those. We have this and this. Let's go do waning. This one is kind of super awkward. Oh, we could actually do it on the end of round. Yeah, we could do... No. No, not end of round. End of round is incorrect, actually. It has to be at the end of roll. Oh, gross. Gross, 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 gross. Okay. That goes with it. Also goes up. There we go. Okay. So for this one now, we need to check if... This, I think. Hello? Oh, minus 17 redeems. Let's go. So I got more than when I started watching. What are the chances that you add a command specifically for other people to see how much XP you have, or other folks in general, I suppose? Unfortunately, the way to do that is kind of disgusting. I don't have an easy way to manage a way to see other people's XP, unfortunately. I don't know how much I can really do about it. Unfortunately, understood. We can take a peek at it at some point in the future. I'd be down to at least give it a try. But I don't have high hopes. I'm going to be honest with you. I do not show up on the leaderboard, no. Delete that and delete that, because all we are looking for is waning. All we care about is waning for this. So loot body, we're gonna do waning. Okay. If it is in fact waning, then we check if the is this how this works? Right, yeah, this is number one. Number one is the highest, yes, and number two is the second highest. Yes, okay, so we're just doing this for one and one and one. Yeah. Waning. Get odd one value. Should be a... Yeah. What I thought. Oh, another Piper. Pips. Oh, poor baby. Come here, baby. A lot of pips today. Oh no. Okay. Check score grader. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this in a really kind of somewhat awkward fashion, but is what it is. Chat says hi, Piper. Oh my goodness, you almost just tore my earbuds out. So we get the local die one value, and we're gonna have to get the pod sell value, which is a little bit awkward, but that's fine. Pod 1 sell value. Add score. add integer to score. Doing this a little bit backwards. So we need this first. We'll make an array of 0. Come on. Stop. Make some space. So we'll add an array of 0. Add the plot and cell value to that. Take that. See if so we're going to see if our die's value is greater than its cell value, and if it's not. I'm gonna make this if statement. If it's not, we blow it up. If it is, then we just do nothing. Cool. Actually, just exactly this. Wow, that was a lucky grab. Special name planets that you could earn combining specific atmospheres. Oh, that's interesting, actually. That would actually be really cool. Yeah, I agree with that. Actually, yeah. Destroyed via waning. Make array. This is 1. Oh, never mind. It's destroyed. Doesn't need an animation. Atmospheric in a single quadrant, which has a unique and powerful effect that costs that you can interact with it further past selling it, or something along those lines. A very poorly typed out idea. No, I get where you're coming from, and I like it a lot, personally. I think that would actually be really cool. Okay. And then basically, I think we do that same thing. It's time for number 2. This is local die 2 value. Player character quadrant 2 was destroyed via waning. Neat. The Piper pied? Is it a Pied Piper? Oh no. Do not Pied Piper. She is not ready. Array number 3. Except this would be pod cell value. Local die 3 value. Pod 3. And reset. And then the action. Quadrant 3 was destroyed via waning. And then one more for waning. When life gives you lemon, take the peel, dry it, grind it into powder, blow it into life's face, and light it on fire. Aye, aye, aye. So aggressive. Do it, you won't. Watch for sell value. And local dive 4 value. Boom. I could even be that. It could even be that you get the option to turn it into a named planet once the requirements are met, and then if you do, it functionally destroys itself, but provides a permanent boon for the rest of the round. I'm so intrigued by this, even if not. Yeah, no, I like the permanent planet idea, like creating existing planets. I think it feeds into like the later cycles of the game, like whatever that may be, like whatever the larger story may be or things like that. I think it feeds into that concept very well personally. I don't know. I'm immediately intrigued by this concept personally. It sounds really cool. Value check functions. Okay. Do that, and it does quit out and then goes out there. Okay, so waning should be good. Boom. And now we just have one more, which is an end of round function. Specifically, that will be round increase wealth by the number of atmospheres shared in this quadrant. That should be actually very simple, frankly. Okay. This is blooming. Increase wealth, so we have the update cache. Player character, real quick. By the number of quadrants. Odd one atmospheres. And we just get the length of that. Bye for 10 seconds, Forager. Wealth increased by blank via blooming. And it is that simple. That's all of it right there. That's enough for quadrant 1. Now for quadrant 2. Thank you so much, the little guy redeem. One is blooming. Little guy. Little guy. Look at the little guy. Oop. Blooming. Woke up from a nap and I feel like poopy. No, this is so unfortunate. This is the worst possible timeline. I'm sorry to hear that, Frost. I also know exactly how you feel too. Ugh. Wildly unfortunate, dude. A bad nap wake up, just ass. Ah, shit. Bought 3 atmospheres. Should have been what we're looking for. It's gonna be bad if we grab the wrong one for that. Go back to 2 before I forget. We're just gonna be congested. Oh no. Oh yeah, tomorrow is Pies, isn't it? Oh, exciting, 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 exciting. Ori, stop. I'm just about... this is literally the last little bit that I'm working on right now. This should be the last line of the last one. Rick, since when do you... I was about to say, when do you ever agree with Rain? And then I see that Rick's went ahead and berated Rain just to make sure. Just for safekeeping, I think. Pod 4 atmospheres. Almost done. Almost done. I know, I know. I even said that Rain would get mad at me. But I got 2 for 1. Didn't even realize. Didn't even think about it. Got 2 for 1 because of Rick's. There we go. I think that's blooming done. That should be it. You're getting better with not BP streams. T, you know me. That's it. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes indeed, chat. 5 more minutes indeed. Let's do a lunar. So many more atmospheres. This is so exciting. Growing. Number of... Basically just die, get bigger. Huge. Waning. Okay, this is one that needs to be tested. It rolled a 5 and it exploded. Nice. Because its original sell value was, what, 3? That one's a little bit rough. Is there a world where there's an impact release for playtesting, even if not fully going to do a public update yet? It's possible. It's always possible, I would say. Where do you go? Yeah, we'll put you here. Conducted, probably, at the highest ascension value. Sure. I think it's just going to be 1, though, most of the time. That's already kind of a bug with waning, because if they're equal, it should not explode, but it does. Bountiful. When this die is rolled, if quota is already met, double a random ascension. Let's do that. Oh, but I don't meet quota. Damn it. That's unfortunate. I'm not gonna meet quota, that's for sure. Yeah, there we go. Let's go check waning real quick. See if we can fix that. This is a really silly way to do this. It's a very grungy and very, very workaroundy way to do it. That is something that does have a simple solution and a more robust solution. However, Rain's going to start yelling at me, so I'm going to do this. Instead of actually just doing my if statement better, instead of making my logic gate correct, because I think that would solve it, if I just did a more robust logic gate, I'm just going to subtract 1. I'm just going to do an extra little bit of logic to subtract 1 from the amount that it's compared to make sure that if they're equal, then it does not explode. Because it's subtracting 1 from it, so. What actually happens is if it is equal to -1, then it explodes. This says roll double the value of all rolls and decrease wealth by 1. Ooh, gross. We're at -$2 now, chat. This is great. I can't even afford anything now. I have to sell this in order to survive, I think. That's so funny. Oh, that's egregious. I hate that. Waning. Okay. Gosh, dang it. It just immediately explodes again. Wow. Bountiful. When the size roll of quota is already met, double a random ascension. Boom. Okay, so now this should double an ascension. Ascension 10 was doubled? Yes. Ascension 6 was doubled. Nice. Okay. Add your current wealth to the value of this die's rolls. That one's probably pretty good right now. I mean, our current is 0, so. But our ascensions are going up, which is really cool. Quadrant 4 increased by 0 via Verdant. Amazing. Ascension 10 was doubled again? Then why is it 3? Oh, did I actually add instead of multiply? Lamau. That one is bountiful, and that one is bountiful and end of. No, bountiful is not an on roll, or it's on roll. Come here. Quick cleanup, and then we should be good. I'm glad we checked. Which one's bountiful? It is the first one. Okay. Yeah, it just adds 1 to the ascension, which is incorrect. We want to multiply this by 2. Addition pack 2. Double instead of addition? Yeah. I'm really glad to just start squishing these bugs real quick. Addition pack 3. Turn the plus into multiply. Now one more. Addition pack 4. Boom. Okay. Got bountiful fixed. Good. Ooh. Oh, glimmering though. I think tropical. I do need plenty of economy here. Is gonna be really good for us. Blooming. At the end of each round, wealth is increased by the number of atmospheres in this quadrant. Yes, let's do that. Unfortunately, kind of a little bit awkward, but add your wealth to the value of this. Yes, let's do that. Because we're gonna get some big rolls out of that one, probably. Radioactive, when the status roll, double the value of all rolls and increase wealth by 1. That's okay, because we're always going to increase wealth by more than 1. So, radioactive is going to give us good scoring here. A little bit awkward, but it works. At the end of each round, die has a small chance to promote. Don't care. We don't want any of those. Those are all atrocious. Waning. Let's test waning. Oh my goodness, it finally rolled over its sell value. And it survived. It did it again. It's not going to do it many times. Waning is about to explode, I think. It survived again. Holy hell. Crazy. Blooming. Yes. Double blooming on this, I think, is going to be good. That's really good economy right here. Thriving, we don't want. Prolific. At the end of each round, increase the random ascension by 1. That is pretty solid, honestly. Waning sucks, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Wow, that was some poopy rolls, dude. That was some dog poopy caca rolls. And we die. Well, at least Ascension 4 was increased by 1. Is there anything else? Radioactive works. Bountiful works. We need to double check Bountiful. Blooming worked. Waning worked. Eclipsing. We have not seen Eclipsing yet. Blooming's actually really good. Or I have a personal problem, and the text is hard to read when it overlaps with the dye since it's white text on pale rock. This text? Mainly when you were buying atmospheres? I understand. That makes sense. Yeah. No, you're fair. You're fair. That might be a tough one to solve, but I will see what I can do for that. Super hot. Oxygen port. These are all poopy. Tropical again. Wowzers. Just not getting very much in the way of... This Verdant is add your current wealth to the value of this dye's rolls. Yeah. Kinda good for what we got going on right now. The super hot is okay. There's eclipsing. Size roll increase the roll ascension, but yeah, okay. Ascension 13 was increased by 2. Okay. So it did not select anything random that was going to explode. Cool. Too much economy. Be a viewing over stream thing, and I also said a personal problem, but I did think I should point it out. I do appreciate you pointing that out. Yeah. Okay, can I get the D8 here? I guess. Conductive. Not very good, but it works for right now. Start doubling ascensions. We want to check bountiful. Yes. Ascension 10 was doubled via bountiful. Good, good, good. I need some scoring. There we go. Good, good, good. Ascension 6 was doubled. And Ascension 1, it looks like. Tropical, probably? No, Verdant. Definitely Verdant. Tropical here. Damn it. Dude, this is getting harder. This is getting a lot harder. Ascension 20 was doubled. Ascension 8 was doubled. Ascension 5 was doubled. Okay. Ascension 6 was doubled. Ascension 9 was doubled. Ascension 2 was doubled. Okay. Actually gonna go mineral hunting because I want to see something double that is not already. Ascension 2. That one did work. Okay, so Bountiful does work. Wonderful. Next one is Eclipsing. Eclipsing is the only one that I just want to see it work, but I think we might have to run off of belief. Assume that it does. Because I don't know if we have much more time left. And by that, I mean, I know we don't, but Lamau. Yeah, no, this has gotten a lot harder, definitely. With the value, with the goals requirement becoming 3, it's pretty gross. This rolls increase the sell value by 2. Flap. Sure. We'll do an increased wealth by 1. Yeah, like if you don't have multipliers by like round 2, it's borderline like nearly impossible, it feels like. It's a tough one, dude. My goodness. Increase Ascensions is really good. Is that a D8? It is a D8. Dang it. Random Ascension is good. Bases on Glimmering, I think, yeah. What? Why couldn't I put Asteroid Belt on that? Oh. Oh, interesting. Asteroid Belt is very bugged. Quadrant 2 Asteroid Belt in specific is bugged. That's not good. Well, that was an infinite money glitch, Lamau. I paused the timer. If it helps any. Okay. Well, I think that's about as tested as we're gonna get tested. I do want to check really quick on that what's it called? Asteroid Belt. That's on the quadrant clicks, I think. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Refunding the time passed so far? No. I don't do the pause when go late. Usually, or at least I haven't in some time. But in special scenarios where specifically when Rain is yelling at me. Sometimes I do now. Ay. Ha 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 ha. Where are you? What's wrong here? I don't understand. How come when I clicked you, you became poopy? Never had this problem before. What? You know, I'm just gonna delete this and then put it back just in case it's not on the 12th. I don't know why it wouldn't be, but... Okay. Well... I think that's it, chat. I think that's about it for today. My goodness. This is so cool, dude. This is so cool. I'm so happy right now. It feels kind of like a real game, dude. Feels kind of like a real game. I'll be doing my best to build this here in just a little bit for people to be able to use. I don't know exactly where it's going to go yet. Wait, what? Oh, I think another thing just broke. No, they did not. No, they did not. Good strum. Chat, you know what tomorrow is? Tomorrow is finally going to be time for Pious Return. It's going to be
Good
finally time
strum.
for Pious Return,
Laughing
chat.
face.
Pious Return, chat. It's happening. Whee! Which means that you guys know. You need to be there
Pious
for it.
yay.
Pious yay! It's time, chat. It's finally time.
I tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line. One look from you, I'm praying I could call you mine.
Hey, it actually worked.
Draw my hands tight,
Sigh good strum.
more games. Can't we just say it's
Okay. I found the last thing I wanted to find, and I did actually find it, funny enough. There we go. Hermes is gonna sound funny. Pats to Frost. This is so unfortunate. I'm sorry, Frost. I hope you start feeling better soon, buddy. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you for letting me hyperfixate on this funny video game for a little bit. It has been a dream, honestly. Oh, Unreal, please stop shitting the bed, for the love of God. I love Unreal Engine. This has been so much fun, dude. I'm so happy to be able to work on Daisong, watch Daisong turn, like, I don't know, dude. It's just a thing. I found the Eclipse. It truly is an Unreal Engine. I hate that you said that. My goodness, dude. I'm just happy. I will see what I can do to get this build put together. I might potentially try to put some of the atmospheres together. Out of curiosity, for the people who are here right now, not to say that it's gonna flex one way or the other, but just out of curiosity, how do we feel about Daisong's being our Sundays? How do we feel about Daisong Sundays for development streams currently? What's the thoughts on it? What's the premise? What is our aspirations on this? Were we like, this is terrible? Is this fine? Abstain, or what is it? Like 7 out of 12. Surprisingly specific, but I'll take it. I'm fine with it. So far, it's been streams I have been most active in. I agree. And I do kind of like that, honestly. I do kind of like that. For sustainability, they do seem sustainable on my part. They do seem like a sustainable type of stream, I should say. They have been, in my experience, quite a bit. Actually, 8 out of 12. Still very specific, but slightly better. Nice. I'll take that. My goodness. Code, but the point stands. It's pretty funny to watch Ori code. Code. I mean, it is hypothetically coding, I would say. Indeed it is. Well, I'm glad it's entertaining. If that's true, then I'm pretty happy with it. Chat, we're gonna find somebody to raid. Tomorrow's gonna be Pious Return, and I want to see you guys there. There's some interesting new stuff that I really want you guys to see, honestly. I have some interesting stuff that I want to show you guys that I think you guys will like. So make sure to be there. Chat, we're going to be raiding Omani. I don't know how many of you remember this. I don't know how many of you remember Omani, but make sure to copy that red message, post it in their chat, let them know who sent you. They were playing marbles last time that we saw them. I appreciate you guys a ton for being here. Remember, join us tomorrow for Pious Return. We have important stuff there. We have important stuff that we plan on doing there. I want to show you guys the funny game. This is the city that they're going to right now is probably going to be the most lucrative city they will ever go to. So I think it'll be interesting. I hope to see you guys there tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for letting me stay late. Thank you for enjoying me while I hyperfixate for a little bit. You guys have been absolutely awesome. I'll talk to you guys soon. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and bye.